If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. How y'all feeling out there, man? Y'all doing all right? Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
What's going on, y'all? How are y'all feeling this evening, man? Doesn't it feel good? It's Friday. We made it to the weekend again. How y'all feel, man? Let me send something right quick. Okay. Let's generalize that. Okay. How y'all feeling? Are y'all ready to have a conversation? Y'all ready to talk? Has anybody ever heard about this app called the T app? Has anybody heard of this app called the T app? Let me downsize this. So I'm kind of new to the T app. Apparently, the T app is supposed to be an app that women share to expose men, to get the tea on men. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a little creepy because women been knew about this app. Women been known about this app, but for some reason, men have not been up on this app. For some reason, I don't know, you know. We're gonna talk about the T app, the mysterious T app, and what's actually been going on with it and what we found out about it today. When I think about this app, there's a lot to it, right? Like there's a lot of elements to this app when you think about it. Cause you know, you be asking yourself, women been knew about this app. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Women been knew about this app. I mean, what are women doing with this app? And why don't men know about this app? It's an app, right? It's supposed to be a regular app, so why don't men know about it? It's a lot to this app. It's a lot of psychological aspects around this app. I got some ground spam too that we're gonna go over, man. A lot of good stuff. Did any women in the No Cap crew know about this app? That's what I want to know. Did any women in the No Cap crew know about this app? That's what I want to know. This app right here, the T app, the infamous T app. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. The T app did not have a long lifespan. It's still up, but I'm gonna tell y'all what's been going on with this T app, man. You know. I got a lot of breakdown when it comes to this. But before we get into it, and I'm supposed to be having some, you know, my guest, my special guest, Friday guest come on board. So I'm waiting. But, you know, nevertheless, man, the show must go on. Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up? What up, though, Freezy? In chat, smash that like button hard right now. Continued thanks for the continued prayers. Much needed after today and much appreciated. Hope your family is doing well, Emperor. Hope your family is doing well. And he put his link to this channel in the chat. Make sure you guys subscribe. Also, shout out to my sister, Sunshine. She said, Freezy, what's the cash cap? I'll put it in the chat, sis. And I think I heard a notification and I appreciate you. I got it and I'm going to show it. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you for being a ray of sunshine. Also, shout out to J-Dub. What's going on, J-Dub? J-Dub say, what up to my boy Freezy, the chat and the Mars. Let's get it. Shout out to J-Dub, man. Great to see you, J-Dub. Thank you. Thank you for being in the place to be. Living Humbly is here. He say salute, J-Dub. He's speaking to J-Dub. Shout out to Living Humbly. I see your super cap. I'm going to read it in a second. Hope everything's going well with you, Living Humbly. Shalom, shalom, shalom. It's D-Walk to you is in the building. He said, I just got hipped a couple of days ago, Freezy. Yeah, man, listen. I just got hipped a couple of days ago too, but I didn't really know exactly what it was. It's a lot going on with this T-app, man. It's a lot going on that's been uncovered. All right, shout out to Is D-Walk to you. Shannon, what's up, man? Says salutations, brother Freezy, right back at you. Greetings. Greetings. Oh, man, her that's her is in the building. Her that's her. She said, peace to all. Shalom, sis. Happy Sabbath to you. Great to see you in the place to be. Stan, what's popping, bro? He said, Freezy. What's popping, Stan? Great to see you, dog. Great to see you. He's also reminding people to hit the like button. Shout out to Stan, man. Also, shout out to Mr. Heed, Lawan Shahid in the building. Heed is in the building. Peace and blessings. How you doing, Heed? Great to see you. My sister, Quantum Love in the building. She said, definitely not. I don't keep up with nothing unless the content creators I watch talk about it. All right now. Come on, sis. Let them know. Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. Hollering at our brother Freezy. Rob, what's up, Rob? Rob W say, they forgot it exposes themselves. How smart. Shout out to Rob Dub, man. What's going on, Rob? Great to see you, man. And shout out to Doug Will. He said, what's good, people? Doug Will is in the building. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all. Listen, make sure y'all share the live stream. Share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat for anybody that's willing to share the live stream or who has shared the live stream already. Put a 1 in the chat if you've already shared the live stream or if you're about to share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. We only need one. We only need one. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. What's up, Chief? Great to see you, Chief. Great to see you. Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor is a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, as usual, per usual. Shout out to Quantum Love, my sister, a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you, sis. Much love to you. Man, shout out to the No Cap campaign is special, man. Shout out to her, that's her, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to my cousin Nikki. Shout out, oh, let me come on camera. Shout out to my cousin Nikki for being a part of the No Cap. She say she's sharing it. Hey, cuz, share that, cuz. Share that, cuz. Shout out to my cousin Nikki, man, for sharing the live stream and just for simply being here. I love you, cuz. I love you. Shout out to my brother Omni. I don't know why I be wanting to say Omni Electra. Omni, etc. Omni, I don't even know why I be wanting. Omni, has anybody ever called you Omni Electra before? Cause I just be wanting to say, cause when I see the E, I just shout out to J-Dub. Thank you, J-Dub, man. Thank you for sharing the live stream, bro. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate that. Whoever is a part of the No Cap campaign, I wish all of y'all $11 million, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish all of y'all $11 million. For anybody that's trying to see how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Yeah, once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
I really appreciate y'all. Also, shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. Who's all hit the like button so far? Shout out to the 26 people that hit the like button. Anybody that don't like something about the live stream so far, please hit the dislike button. Don't hesitate. This your boy Freezy, man. Come on, you know we gonna keep it real. No cap.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know we gonna keep it real. Hit that dislike button, man. Either way, whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, how can you do it? You could do it 3 ways. The first way you already know. You could do it by sending a super cap.
Super chat.
Just like my brothers, Living Humbly and Omni, etc. Thank you, Living Humbly, for the $5 super cap. He said, what it do, Freezy? I'm looking forward to Bible study tomorrow. Salute to the No Cap crew. Yeah. We're definitely having Bible study in the Discord. Everybody is welcome. I'm very eager to see everybody in the place to be. If you haven't joined our Discord is No Cap-tivity with Freezy in Discord. Make sure you join our Discord. Maybe one of the mods will put the Discord link in the chat. We are having Bible study. Back to our regular scheduled program in Discord, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Saturday, man. We had to take a couple of weeks off because I had some personal things going on, but we back at it tomorrow. Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Be there or be square. Also, shout out to my brother Omni, etc.
Super chat.
For the $2 super chat. He said, just because, Freezy, just because, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate it.
No
Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Omni, etc. in the building. Thank you. So that's the way you can support by super cap, right? That's the way you can support by super cap. Also, the other way is by cash cap. What's the cash cap? The cash cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. It's the weekend. Just got paid. Friday night. Freezy jumping and the mood is right on the floor. Yeah, let me stop. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. He say, "What up, Freezy?" And E-Dub in the building. What's going on, E-Dub? Emperor, thank you for putting the Discord link in the chat, bro. Thank you. Thank you for putting the Discord link in the chat. And if y'all need any type of help with Discord, any type of like, trying to get over that learning curve, trying to see how to work Discord, just private message Emperor. Private message Emperor in the Discord, and he will guide you through that. Him and Big Bad Bull. Experts at Discord. They actually taught me some things, man. So shout out to those brothers. Yeah, so that's the other way to support the show, or if you just want your voices to be heard from the chat. Man, shout out to our sister Sunshine, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Sunshine for her $15 cash cap. She is a part of the cash cap crew tonight, the first member of the cash cap crew tonight. Living Humbly and Omni is the first members of the super cap crew. Shout out to our sister Sunshine for the $15 cash cap.
No cap.
She said showing support. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate y'all. So we about, what is that, about $40 in? It's about 30. That's what that is. $7 plus 15. No, that ain't $40. That's $7 plus 15. That's like $22. Listen, if we can get to like $100, I'll open the panel tonight. Other than that, we're just gonna put the number in the chat. We're gonna do a call in tonight after we get done reacting to the videos and talking about this T-Op stuff and going over the ground spam. But if we get enough support, we'll open the panel. That's how we're gonna start doing it, man. We'll open the panel. But other than that, we'll just leave the call in number. Right? We'll leave the call in number, man. I appreciate y'all. Listen. Also, the other way to support the show is by PayPal. What's the PayPal? The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. It's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Looking forward to that PayPal. Who's going to be a part of the PayPal crew? The PP crew. Who's going to be a part of the PP crew? Huh? You like the sound of that? The PP crew? Who's going to be a part of that PP crew? Mm-hmm. I appreciate y'all. Listen. Oh, somebody asked, how can you become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. It's only $20 or more. Actually, our sister Sunshine is only $5 away. $20 or more, and you will become the sponsor of tonight's show. And whoever will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Do you see it? Do you see it? The legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will the initial sponsor be? We are eager to see who it is, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Man, shout out to my sister Quantum Love.
Super chat.
Shout out to Quantum Love for her $5 super cap. She said, happy birthday to me tomorrow, Leo season. Listen, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me give my sister a big birthday light right here.
No cap.
Shout out to Quantum Love. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. You know what? Let's celebrate Quantum Love right quick. Let's celebrate Quantum Love right quick. Happy birthday to Quantum Love, y'all. Y'all wish Quantum Love a happy birthday in the chat. Y'all wish our sister Quantum Love a happy B-Day in the chat, man. Shout out to Quantum Love. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. All you do. Let's see. So what is that's about? Yeah, once we get to, well, at least close to $100, man, we can open up the panel. I can put the link in the chat. Other than that, we'll just do a call in. Let me see. Okay. Are y'all ready, man? Let's go over this gram spam, man. Where we gonna start? Where are we gonna start, man? Okay. There we go. What we gonna start with, y'all? Y'all, look at this story right here. This story is crazy. This story crazy, y'all. Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's up, True Bleed? Shout out to True Bleed in the building, man. Just chilling, dog. Just chilling, bro. So this story right here is crazy. It says 3-year-old who was taken away from his parents who were deemed unfit. Check this out. So Child Protective Services took this 3-year-old boy from his parents because his parents was deemed unfit. Dies after state worker accidentally. The little boy died accidentally after the state worker. Wait, no. Let me get it right. The young 3-year-old boy who was taken from his parents died after state worker accidentally left him in a car after having supervised visits with his dad. So the 3-year-old boy was taken away from his parents because his parents was deemed unfit. But the state worker was unfit. What that look like?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, let me blow this boy up. This boy was taken away from his parents because they were deemed unfit. And the state worker who was in care of the child was supervising the visits to the father. She accidentally left the boy in the car and he died. The state worker, not the parents. Yeah, man. Guess what? Everybody unfit. The state worker was unfit. The parents was unfit. This boy was just in bad hands, man. I feel, shout out to the young boy. Many condolences. I wish this young boy the best spiritual future. And I know God is watching over this young kid, man, but this is a tragic story. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The most tragic thing about this story is the young boy, he didn't have no control of nothing. This young boy didn't have no control of anything. He just had to deal with his environment that he was put in. Isn't this story tragic? He just had to deal with the situation. This story is so crazy to me, man. This is why I'm so passionate about the children, because, man, we can't keep doing these kids like that, man. How the hell you gonna take the kid away from the parents and you deem them unfit, but you left the child in the car and the boy died? It was out of the boy's hands. He was stuck in a rock, between a rock and a hard place. We got to do better, man. Y'all hear me? We got to do better, man. We got to do better, man. Real talk, man. Best wishes to the family of the son. And I mean, of course, we don't even want to talk about money right now, but of course it's a lawsuit because the state is liable. You know, of course it's going to be a big lawsuit, man. Big lawsuit. But I'm pretty sure, well, hopefully the parents would rather have their kid than the money, you know. Yeah, but that was a very sad story, man. Very sad, you know. Let me tell y'all something, man. From now on, don't y'all let these Indian mother effers demean y'all, talk down to y'all. These East Indian, these Indian people, these people who own these Arab stores, and don't y'all let these people talk down to y'all. From now on, don't let no race talk down to y'all just because they feel like you black and you hip hop or some whatever kind of strange reason they try to give, or you know. Don't let nobody talk down to y'all. Don't let no other race talk down to y'all. And listen, we welcome other races over here. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. If you got a problem motivating the people, I'm sorry. It might not be the place for you. Shout out to Angel. What's going on, Angel? AKA Kenya. How are you, Kenya? Great to see you. Great to see you. You guys welcome Angel. Could somebody welcome Angel in the building? Angel, hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Right? I hope you did. Yeah, don't let nobody talk down on y'all, man. Look at this. Look at this story that I'm about to show y'all. Look at this. These Indian people, these East Indian people are crazy as hell. Watch this.
Who were raped and murdered. Allegations of bodies of hundreds of women who were raped and murdered over years.
Allegations of hundreds of women in India were raped and murdered. What the hell going on? Hundreds of women in India raped and murdered.
Being buried in the very popular pilgrimage town of Dharamsthala in Karnataka have
and they bury these women.
Actually sent shockwaves across the nation. A former sanitation worker on the payroll of the temple administration has made a lot of startling revelations. Take a look at this news.
A whistleblower has blown the lid off alleged mass burials that took place in Dharamsthala, a temple town in Karnataka. On the 11th of July, a masked man appeared before the Beltangadi court in Dakshin Kannada district. He recorded his statement under section 183 of the BNS in front of the magistrate and claimed that he was a sanitation worker under the Dharamsthala Gram Panchayat for 19 years. And in that period between 1995 and 2014, he claimed to have buried or burnt hundreds of bodies in Dharamsthala. Most of these bodies were of girls and women, possible victims of sexual assault, according to him. He also alleged that he disposed those bodies on the orders of the Dharamsthala temple administration. Before recording his statement in front of the magistrate, this former employee had written a complaint to the SSP of Dakshin Kannada district on the 4th of July. In the complaint, he said,
It said chilling words of a whistleblower. That's how they found out, y'all. He said, I worked as a sanitation worker from 1995 to 2000.
While cleaning the Netravati River area, he started finding bodies, mostly women, some of whom appeared to have been allegedly raped and murdered. Many were found without clothes, bearing signs of violence. When he refused to obey, the complaint said that he was beaten and threatened. The worker said he was forced to bury bodies at various sites, sometimes even burn them using diesel. He named several influential individuals in his complaint. Along with the complaint, he handed over a sack containing a human skull to the police, claiming that it belonged to one of his victims. In his letter, the whistleblower claimed that he fled town fearing that his family would meet the same fate.
Wow.
For the past 11 years, he lived in neighboring states of Karnataka. The police have registered an FIR but are yet to start a probe.
That individual, whoever has given a complaint, he has made a statement, 164 statement we call it. So once the magistrate is convinced that something has of this nature has happened, they will instruct, the magistrate will instruct the police to investigate. So we are waiting for that, instructions from the magistrate. Once that is done, then the police will start investigating.
After the whistleblower's revelations, the mother of a medical student, Sujata, who disappeared.
Yo, this is so eerie. Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships in the building. This is so eerie, man. Man, don't let nobody talk down on y'all, man. Do y'all see how these people operating over there? And you know they got cousins over here to the United States of America.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, they got cousins and stuff and aunties and stuff.
Disappeared mysteriously from Dharmsthala in 2003, approached the police for help. The police have filed an FIR in the case and assured an investigation.
She came here and tried to lodge a complaint before police station, but police has denied to receive the complaint. And recently, when the case got any progress, somebody has came and said that he has buried some dead bodies and all. Then she got hope and she met me and she asked me for the legal help. And we came here and we met the SP.
What else do they want from these women over there? These women are already covering their bodies up, covering themselves. These dudes is sick over there, man. These dudes is sick. I mean, it ain't like they got a bunch of women dressing up like Megan Thee Stallion and y'all still raping these women and murdering these women and burying hundreds of women.
SP sir and SP sir is saying that he will act as per the law and he received our complaint.
Okay, that's enough. I just wanted to show y'all that. Shout out to Sin 7 in the building. Thank you for being here, Sin 7. Yeah, I just want to show y'all that, man. Y'all needed to see that. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all needed to see that. This woman right here, do y'all remember Ghislaine Maxwell? Ghislaine Maxwell, former assistant of Jeffrey Epstein. Does anybody remember Ghislaine Maxwell? Anybody remember Ghislaine Maxwell, former assistant of Jeffrey Epstein? Guess what? Ghislaine Maxwell reportedly names 100 potential Epstein associates to the Department of Justice while seeking Trump pardon. She named 100 potential Epstein associates. Why y'all think Ghislaine Maxwell did this? Do y'all think the Epstein files is about to hit the fan?
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all think we're gonna finally see the Epstein files? I'm trying to figure out how she's still seeking a Trump pardon and she expecting Trump to pardon her when Trump just might be one of those people on the damn Epstein list. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work out, man. Shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? In the building. Shout out to Prime in the building. I don't know how that's gonna work out. Shout out to Royce M in the building. What's up, Royce? We gonna see, y'all. We gonna see. She released 100 names. Ghislaine Maxwell released 100 names. This just in. Former assistant of, and you know she was having sex with Jeffrey Epstein too. Yeah, this lady right here, you know she was you know, she was sucking off Jeffrey Epstein too. You know, I think Jeffrey liked the men too, man. I think Jeffrey was getting it in the butt too. Yeah, I seen a documentary of Jeffrey Epstein. Apparently, that's how he amassed all that wealth. He was dating some old dude that owned a lot of the department stores like Victoria's Secrets and stuff. Whoever the old white dude that owned Victoria's Secret and other chain franchises or whatever department store. So word is Jeffrey Epstein was having sex with that dude. He was that dude's boyfriend actually for some years, and he ended up getting a lot of wealth from that dude. Yeah. He scammed that dude out of money, and that's how he ended up becoming a billionaire, because he scammed that dude out of a lot of money. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. These crackers is ruthless. Y'all ain't willing to do what these crackers is willing to do. You know, shout out to Dale. What's going on, Dale? Shout out to Dale, man. But we gonna see how that Epstein stuff go, man. We gonna see how that Epstein stuff go. So, speaking of Trump, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Did y'all see when Trump recently got checked by this another white dude? He got checked at this he was at this company and he was giving like some kind of speech pertaining to some company. I think it was the Federal Reserve chair, Jerome. Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve. Hey, let me tell y'all something. You know, anybody know the Federal Reserve is a private entity? Is a private organization? A lot of people believe that the Federal Reserve damn near run the world. A lot of people believe that the Federal Reserve down there run the world. I want y'all to watch this damn interview with the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump, got checked by the Federal Reserve chairman. And this shit was so gangster. Watch this.
Yeah. So we're taking a look, and it looks like it's about 3.1 billion. It went up a little bit.
So apparently, Donald Trump had to be corrected because he gave the wrong number. He said 3.1 billion. The increase was 3.1 billion. So apparently Trump's math was wrong on national television, and he was called out because of his disinformation. Trump was corrected by this older dude that's standing right next to him. Watch this. Let me start it over. Here we go.
Yeah. So we're taking a look, and it looks like it's about 3.1 billion. It went up a little bit, or a lot. So the 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from anybody at the Fed.
Yeah, it just came out.
Our notes had it about 3.1 as well.
3.1.
3.2. This came from us?
Yes. I don't know who does that.
You're including the Martin renovation. You just added
our entire capital.
Yeah, you just added in a third building is what that is. That's a third building.
Well, no, but it's a building that's being built.
No, it was built 5 years ago. We finished Martin 5 years ago.
It's part of the overall work.
But it's
So
not new.
So we're gonna take.
Man, do y'all see how this dude checked Trump right there on the spot? Apparently, Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell just checked Trump on the damn spot. Yeah,
I think it's a white man.
That's what they do. That's what they do. Let me introduce my partner, man, in the building. He just arrived. Shout out to my dog, 2G.
No Cap-tivity.
What they do?
What going on, man?
What good with you, bro?
What, you just bought another house or something?
You actually know I not too long bought another house for real.
Come on,
Can
man.
you hear
Don't
me?
tell him your secrets, man. Come on, don't tell him your secrets.
What's good with you?
Chilling, man. I'm just going over a little gram spam.
How my mic sounding?
Sound pretty good, man. Sound pretty good.
I need to come up or I'm good?
Nah, you good.
Okay.
What you think about that clip I just played with a old white dude just checked Trump like he a little boy? No, you got that wrong. You just see it? Did you see the whole thing?
I caught the end of it. I ain't
Let me
get to
play it
hear what they
again
was
because,
talking
man, that
about.
was gangster, man. Shout out to Pastor. Pastor said he was unprofessional. Let me play it one more time. Here we go.
Yeah. So we're taking a look, and it looks like it's about 3.1 billion. It went up a little bit, or a lot. So the 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just
Now this guy is he's the chairman of the Federal Reserve Bank.
came out.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from anybody at the Fed.
It just came out.
Our notes had it about 3.1 as well.
3.1.
3.2.
This came from us?
Yes. I don't know who does that.
Are you including the Martin renovation? You just added
our entire capital.
Yeah, you just added in a third building. Is what that is. That's a third building.
Well,
including
no,
the
but
Martin building.
it's a building that's being built.
No, it was built 5 years ago. We finished Martin 5 years ago.
It's part of the overall work.
But it's not new.
So we're going to take.
Bro, that was on live television.
It's crazy, bro.
And that dude corrected Trump like, no, you don't know what you're talking about, basically. You don't know what you're talking about.
People usually don't do that, bro. They just let him slide, just let him have it, So, yeah.
Well, I'm getting the drift that he a little more powerful than Trump, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Trump gonna have to see about him, though. I don't think he gonna ever forget that. He don't like to be embarrassed, bro.
And even though Trump was wrong, he still tried to, push it through and say, no, I'm right. Trump is a narcissist, man.
Oh, yeah, he a narc. He definitely a narc.
Yeah. You heard about Candace Owens about to get sued, or she's getting sued?
No, I seen the headline, but what's she getting sued over, bro? I saw the headlines, though.
So, Candace Owens, right here. Candace Owens is, as a matter of fact, let me do this. Let me go over here so I can get us both in here. No, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'll just create this. Yeah, this better right here. There we go. So Candace Owens.
Bro, this story right here was crazy, though. I remember this story.
Yeah, so it says right here.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the point I'm making. So
I'm trying to figure out who she was
Bro,
talking
it's
about.
It's like the French. I think he over in France, bro. It's like
the
they
French
prime
president.
minister wife.
Candace
Yeah,
Owens
it's
doubles
just-
down after being sued by French President Macron for saying his wife might be a man. Here we go.
give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick. However you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine. For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it. Right? That is what Discovery is for. I'm going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away, and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery. I think that we owe that to the world. Anyways, you guys, we are revolting against this. We're revolting against the perverts that run the world. And I want to be very clear here. I count you among them. I think you're sick. I think you're disgusting.
Bro, what's going on with Candace Owens, bro?
But I ain't gonna lie, dog.
She say we're revolting against the perverts that run the world. Hold on, let me finish playing this clip.
And I am fully prepared to take on this battle on behalf of the entire world.
Damn.
Okay? That's what I'm going to say. On behalf of the entire world. You were born a man and you will die a man.
Bro, Yeah, what's going on with Candace? Candace Owens she ready for war.
Bro, but if you go down that rabbit hole, bro, like it's hard to refute what Candace saying.
Bro,
like it seems
but
like
guess
old
what,
girl
though?
might be a dude.
I used to call Candace Owens a coon. Bro, Candace Owens been. I can't call like she got a little coon, but man, Candace Owens has been more thorough than a lot of these black dudes lately.
I always felt like Candace was American first. Like I feel like anybody can get it, like white, black, like foreigners, whatever. I think the whole coon shit is because she like American first. Like she's not black first. She actually buying to the whole American thing. Like
But
she feel
it's
like
some
she's an
things
American.
it's some things that coons just won't say. Like,
Yeah, I never thought she was like a coon.
She ain't got no chill. Well, I thought she was kind of like a coon when she did that documentary about George Floyd, and she was trying to say that
it wasn't necessarily a black thing though. It's like anybody can get it. Like she feels she's an American first.
Well, I get that, but I'm just saying at the time she gave me the impression that she was a coon.
I see what you're saying.
When she had that documentary about George Floyd, and she was adamant about saying that Derek Chauvin did not have his knee on George Floyd's neck, and it's visible you can see this man knee on this man damn neck, dog.
She was tripping with that.
She was tripping, and then and then she was teaming up with Kanye West, talking about they had the merch, White Lives Matter and all that, because
right.
I ain't know what they was doing. Her and Kanye West, I don't even know what the hell they were doing. Right? But lately, dog, I'm gonna tell you when it kind of took a turn with me when I started changing my mind about Candace Owens. When she went at the small hats, bro, and she was saying they were not the real small hats. And you know my position, bro. And I know your position. I see you got your fringes. Oh, I see. I need one of them. But dog, bro, I was like, what's wrong with Candace Owens? She done went vigilante. Like she don't give a damn. And then she got, remember when she went after the small hat, she got fired from the Daily Wire.
Right.
I forgot the dude named Shapiro, Dave Shapiro's. I think that's the owner's name of the Daily Wire. But
yeah, Shapiro. Yeah,
Shapiro. He fired her, bro. And I was like, man, I rock with Candace Owens, bro.
Bro, I think she even demonetized on YouTube too, though. I think
bro, she don't give a damn. She got more nuts than a lot of these dudes.
Nah, she really don't give a fuck, bro.
Man, Candace Owens don't give a dog. Candace, let me play this again because I don't think people.
Bro, if we had her locked in with us, bro, like, bro, she'll be beasting, bro. If she was really like on some pro-black shit, but she American first. Dog.
Man, Candace Owens got more nuts than damn near. Man, hold on, man. Look at this shit.
That's the point I'm making. So give us a sample. You were born a man and you will die a man.
Damn.
That's the point I'm making. So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick.
Dog, this after they took out the lawsuit. She said it one time before this, then she doubled down with this.
However you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children?
Shout out to Peaches. Thank you for being here, Peaches.
That would be fine. For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it. Right, that is what Discovery is for. I'm going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away, and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery. I think that we owe that to the world.
I'm looking at this lady, and the lady looked familiar. That lady is kind of looking like a man, dog.
Bro.
I've been seeing this lady before, but now Candace got everybody looking at the lady.
Bro, you go down that rabbit hole, Candace gonna convince you, dog. Cause it's no pictures of her as a kid, and the only pictures the only picture that's supposed to be her is actually a boy.
Really?
Yeah, like that's why Candace saying show us some pictures of you as a kid, because in the family portraits from like when she was a kid,
Yeah.
it's a boy, and the little boy look exactly like her, bro.
So this dude like men, and he done disguised this dude
Man,
with
bro,
a trans. He got a trans wife.
Bro, the age gap is stupid. Like, old girl is like 25 years older than him.
The woman that Candace Owens is calling a man.
Yeah, bro. So Candace basically saying the dude, like, I guess, like, groomed old boy, because the age gap, he would have been a kid.
Man,
It's like
ain't
a
no
huge
way.
age gap in between them two. I don't know if it's like 20 years. Like, it's a stupid age gap.
Man, Candace Owens say she doing this for the world. Candace Owens say she going to, man, I rock with Candace Owens, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with Candace
And they
Owens.
said they
dog.
met. They said they met when he was in school. But you know, they say nothing sexual happened between them while he was in school. But you know, basically it looked like she groomed him.
So this is Candace Owens' latest post. It says, I don't know who needs to hear this. Candace got black then. She went Facebook, old school Facebook then. I don't know who needs to hear this. But if you have to file a lawsuit in a foreign country to prove to the world that you are a woman, it is because you most certainly are not one. Damn.
They gonna off Candace.
Cap-tivity.
What you said?
Man, they gonna, bro. Man, she better be careful, bro. At
So
this
some
point,
people
I hope the
saying
lady.
some
I
people
hope the
saying she
lady
got that
isn't.
confidence because she with a rich husband. What you think about that?
Nah, I hope that lady is actually a woman. Because if she a man and it get exposed by the hands of Candace, like, bro, Candace in trouble, bro. Like, I hope it's a woman.
MJ in the building.
Hey, Breezy, what's going on?
Cap-tivity.
How you doing, beautiful?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for joining us, MJ. You just made the show that much brighter.
Aw, you appreciate your compliment. Appreciate your compliment. You catch me when I get right off of work, but you know I'm gonna show up for my bro. You know how
That's what I'm talking about. MJ, you heard about Candace Owens getting sued?
Yes, I have.
So, do you think that the president of France's wife is really a man? Do you believe that? Do you believe these accusations that Candace Owens is tossing around about the president of France's wife?
No.
You don't. So hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me show you. So you hold on. Because we've been talking about this. Hold on. Here we go.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the point I'm making. So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick. However you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine. For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it, right? That is what Discovery is for. I'm going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery. I think that we owe that to the world. Anyways, you guys, we are revolting against this. We're revolting against the perverts that run the world. And I want to be very clear here. I count you among them.
MJ, why is she going so hard?
She's trying to be irrelevant.
You think it's just as simple as Candace Owens trying to be relevant?
Yes.
She already relevant though, right?
Not necessarily. Not really, since she lost support from Ben Shapiro.
Oh, Ben Shapiro.
You know, so she's been dropped from a lot of other shows and stuff like that. She's
Now,
just trying to. What happened?
So her YouTube been doing great actually. Like she got a lot of subscribers since she left them.
Yeah, but she was making more money with them.
No, but as far as being relevant, I think she's just as relevant now as she was then.
Well, she's
It's just
doing more controversial things instead of just going by the script what a company or a particular platform is paying her to spew out. So yeah.
These are some serious accusations. President of France. And here's another thing. It was kind of weird that she went all the way to France and she's making this a real, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If his wife really is a trans woman or whatever, I don't give a damn. I mean, it don't make me.
My point exactly. So like there are so many people in power in the US who is batting for the other team secretly that she can call out if she really wanted to quote unquote clean house the way that she said that she want to clean house. So literally directing this to France who don't really have nothing to do with us, and nor his wife supposedly being a transgender woman, how is that beneficial to the United States in any form or fashion?
Maybe because she's conservative and, you know,
Again, she literally is in bed with people who preach conservative and do completely different. And she has nothing to say to them. She knows how to keep her mouth quiet, silent, and mind her business, which I think she needs to do now.
Well, she's
I
getting
don't think
sued.
that's. I don't know. Candace don't care who she talk about. That's why she got fired. If she was like, if she reserved her opinion for certain people, she'll still have her job.
She did reserve her opinion to certain people, and then she stepped out of her lane, and she got checked. That's what happened. But at one point, she would not even touch that particular topic with those particular group because it was beneficial to her. I just don't see the reason why she's even talking about the first lady.
She said she's doing it for the world.
She's not doing it for the world.
No, the topic actually, oh, she spoke about this like last year. I guess the lawsuit is what's bringing it back up. She actually been talking about this.
Well, now she's gonna have to do what she have to do. She should mind her damn business. So unless she got actual proof, then I don't know what to tell you. She's gonna have to have proof. Because I'm sorry, I mean, I'm looking at the woman. She looks like a woman. I could see this woman walking around in America right now, today. I could see this particular type of woman in the same circles that she navigate right now in the community that she married into.
So why do you think she chose this woman to say that about?
I have no clue. I'm not following why she wants to be
Candace
a bully.
didn't come up. Candace didn't create this story. It's already a story. She just got behind it.
Yeah, I'm not following why she decided to join on the bandwagon of being a bully. I have
But
no
2G did say that he couldn't find any pictures when this woman was younger. Like, he's saying that reports say that there really isn't any pictures when she was younger as a little girl.
Bro, the lady is 24 years older than the dude. Somebody put the gap, the actual age gap in the chat. But I know it was like somewhere between 20 and 25 years. So even like morally, like when they first met, she was like entirely too old for him. Like they claimed they didn't start being intimate till he finished school, but they met while he was in school. So even that alone, like, still something sketchy about this lady. She's 24 years older than him, and she was his teacher.
So is she 20 years older than him or 24 years older than him?
I knew the gap. It really don't make a difference, but I know the gap is 20 to 25 years. Somebody said the specific number is 24 years, but if it's 20 years, it still don't make a difference. But they say the specific number, the exact number is 24. That's a big ass difference. And they've been married. What?
I was gonna ask about, was she his teacher?
Yeah, I think they met when he was like, I think he would have been 16, but they said they didn't start being like intimate until he finished school. But they didn't start dating until he finished.
Well, here's the thing. In France, the age of consent is I think it's 16 or 14. So you could be a 14-year-old and date whatever age. It's not like how it is over here in America. It's not frowned upon at all, actually. And
Yeah, I don't care. It don't matter if it was celebrated. If somebody 18 and you 24 years older than them, you a pervert even on that alone.
yes, according to US standards, yes, you are. But that's not the case in a different country. So again, what does it matter what is acceptable in another country? That's not our country. Now, see, this
Right.
is
So you
this
also
is
women getting stoned too then because it's in another country.
no, I'm not saying that it's acceptable. I'm just saying
Okay,
that it
that's what
has
we're
nothing
talking
to
about.
do with us. It has nothing to do with us.
Well, a lot of shit don't have anything to do with us.
Yeah, but you
She's a
can't make
journalist.
a
She's a journalist. That's what she do. She
okay,
research shit.
but
She
that's not
bring,
what she did wasn't journalism. What she did was actually attacking this person without any actual facts that this person is quote unquote a transgender woman. And mind you, if you're bringing up this woman possibly being a pedophile and grooming this man, that is not even what she's reporting on. She's
that's
reporting
not what I
on
said. I
woman's
said
sexuality.
if we talking no, she's reporting on her being. She said that they're perverted. That's what she said. That's the word she used. So I'm saying, okay, the whole their sexuality is debatable, but if we talking perversion, she's 24 years older than him, and she knew him since he was a kid. I do believe she's a pervert.
Okay. And from our standards of the US, she would be a pervert. For the standards in France, she's not.
Right.
If they had a problem with it, France would have been out there with their pitchforks and saying that this is unacceptable. They don't because it's acceptable in their society.
Did she ever deny it? Or does anybody know?
I never heard of her deny or confirm anything, and tell you the truth, it would be in her best interest not to entertain it, regardless. And do what she did. Just, have a lawsuit. And now
you don't think she should just take a picture of her coochie and just let everybody know? Just
nope, absolutely not. The burden of proof is on Candace Owens because she made the statement. She has to prove that what she said is correct.
What? That's
she
true.
Don't have to. She don't have to prove. She
That's
don't
true.
have to prove whether she's a woman or not because she never brung that up there for anybody to challenge whether she's a woman or not.
I think you're sick. I think you're disgusting.
So it's on her. I mean, that's what she wants to do.
Well, what's she being sued for? Because isn't Candace basically saying she don't know if the woman is a woman or
She's
not?
getting sued for defamation. She's putting out a narrative.
So saying that she's actually a man is defamation.
Yeah.
Like American standards. How being transsexual is defamation?
Because you don't know whether or not if she's a woman or not. What if she is a natural born woman and you just told that because of how this woman looks to you, she looks like a transgender woman. She's not attractive enough or not as feminine enough as what you perceive a woman's supposed to look like.
How do you know that's the stand she's taking? So I'm saying that's derogatory, like that's degrading to say somebody is trans.
It's very similar when people say that black women are masculine. It's very similar when they had pictures of Michelle Obama looking like an ape and having big muscular arms like a man and stuff like that, and they drew that in the cartoons, and she was she was the first lady of this country. So yes, that's very similar. Huh?
I don't see how it's similar because who said being trans is degrading? Who said being trans is degrading? Being trans is accepted in America.
Listen, though, that was a good point that MJ just made, because
it's not really a point.
When they were calling
it definitely is a point.
when they were calling Michelle Obama a man,
so the
was
point,
very insulting. It was very insulting.
What I'm saying is she made a point about France and their standards and what's acceptable. So if we're gonna be because America is very pro-gay, we pro-LGBT, so Candace can run with that same narrative and say, "Oh, I wasn't trying to degrade her. We love gay people over here." It's not defamation. She's trans. What's the problem?
It would be defamation of character.
How? That means that being trans has to be derogatory.
No, that's not how that works. When you make a statement of someone without any proof, whether or not, if they decide to take it offensive or not, when they decide to take it offensive, it becomes a defamation. It's not you get to decide what is defamation for another individual. It doesn't work that way. That's not how it works.
I'm saying we can't have it both ways. If we're gonna talk about what's accepted in this country and what's accepted in that country, then if somebody say, "Oh, 2G is gay. He's gay. I think he's gay." Let's say somebody say, "I think he's gay." I can't sue them for that, because who's to say that's degrading?
Listen,
based off what you just said.
You saying "I think he's gay" is different than applying that you're gay and that show me I have a picture, or saying I have a picture with you kissing your boyfriend. I have a picture of you kissing your best friend, your male best friend. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that there is no picture out there circulating, but you put the narrative out there. What did she just ask? She asked literally.
She said she thinks she's a man.
She said that she's a man, and then she said, "Why don't you show us any pictures?" So because this woman,
because I believe you a man,
right? So that's defamation.
How?
Oh my God!
You can't have it both ways. It can't be.
It is defamation. It's defamation because you're putting a narrative out there without any proof. Where is her proof? Where's her proof?
I'm going off what you brought up about it's friends, so this doesn't matter and that doesn't matter. So
it does matter, because here's again, but again, no, you're not listening, because again, yes, this is France. So whether or not you don't think that this is defamation according to the US, guess what? She did a lawsuit because it could be defamation according to France standards and policies. We can't have a problem with that, can we?
Candace should just say she didn't mean any harm by it.
No, she gonna have to fucking prove whatever she said. That she shouldn't have opened her mouth. Whether you believe that this person is a trans or not, excuse my language, but what do that have to do with anything with you, or even with the US? What this woman being a woman or a man, how is that going to benefit or help the US or help communities in the US? It's not.
It's journalism. Like, how us talking about it gonna help the US?
You're gonna have to pay the price.
Shit Candace doing right now.
Here's the thing: you're gonna have to pay the price for journalism, right? When you stick your foot in your mouth.
No, nobody's talking about her paying the price. No, you said, how does it benefit the US? I said it's journalism.
And I said it doesn't benefit the US. It doesn't. We have a whole lot of other stuff going on in the US right now that is more important than wondering whether or not
we shouldn't be talking about LeBron James and none of that shit either. We shouldn't be talking about anything then if it doesn't affect the US directly.
I mean, we really don't have to. That's for people to decide what they're interested in. However, if people was interested in this situation, it went viral for her saying it. Now she's dealing with the consequences for her saying it. It is what it is. She is gonna have to just deal with it. But you can't.
That's what it looks like she's doing.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like she's doing it, but let's see how
And
that
she's
plays out.
doubling down. So she doubling down. Candace, she
Well,
seemed like she
usually
did.
people double down. A lot of people double down to pretend that they actually right, and it's not the case. It also can be used as a tactic to make people believe that because they're doubling down, they have to be right. And then on the sideline and behind the cut, they sit up there and they send cease and cease and desist letters and stuff like that, and try to do things.
That's all hypothetical.
They want to save face.
As far as what we know right now, she doing exactly what she wanted to do. She knew what she was doing. She know like what position these people hold. She called them out. She chose to research this story. Now she getting sued, so she's going she's still doing what it is she want to do.
All right.
Well, think about it though.
She's gonna have to deal with that though.
Candace Owens has taken a position where she's saying she's leading the march on this issue, with the president of France's wife being a trans woman. Politically, it's kind of genius, like, because it's a genius story to run with. Because I'm not saying I'm not on the right or wrong train right now. I'm just saying, as far as like, will we ever know if this woman is a man or a woman? You know what I'm saying? So Candace could stay on this for years, and attach herself to this story. And it's almost like when people think about the president of France's wife, they're going to think about Candace Owens. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
And
Go
that's
ahead,
what
MJ.
I'm sorry, Freezy. And that's
No,
why
go
I
ahead.
that's why I said that, she's doing the right thing as the lady of, the first lady of France by doing this lawsuit, because things like this can set narratives that can last for years, decades. Also, harm and affect, if they have any children, harm and affect the children that is involved, right? So now she can make a claim on that. And if it's found that
she giving that shit legs. She giving that shit more life by suing, because Candace talked about this shit last year. You know how many celebrities? To me, it's more suspect that they suing. You know how many celebrities have shit said by them all day, every day?
Some people need to just keep their mouth closed. I think it's a
They
great thing.
claim that Michelle was Michael for the last 10 years, 12 years. Like, Obama ain't like, oh, we finna sue y'all for that. So I feel like
because
it's
they had bigger things that they wanted to do. Whatever their goal was, they had to let that slide and just take it with the with a grain of salt, right? Because they had bigger things that they want to do, which was re-election, right? So he can serve 2 terms. So that she was on board with that. That's why they didn't take that route. And her being a lawyer herself, right? But this lady, she don't have to go that route.
Why is this lady concerned about what somebody? Why this lady concerned about somebody in the U.S. saying she was born a man? You know how ridiculous that is.
Again, like I stated, it's the residual effects of putting out false narratives about people. I'm kind of flabbergasted that you feel so kind of way about this, because it's the same equivalent as when you feel that false narratives is being put out there and placed on Black community, Black men, or Black women by other people. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about that. What I just said is celebrities, people in politics, they get shit said about them every day.
She's not a celebrity.
None of them taking that shit to court.
She's not a celebrity though. Is she a celebrity, or
I
is
said
she
politicians as well. You picking and choosing.
She's not
what
a
words
politician. She is the wife of a politician.
Right.
She's the first.
She's not
lady.
even a politician. She's just the wife of one.
Right, exactly. But then now look at this. It's a whole story being put out about her.
Yeah, Michelle went through this shit for years. Michelle went through the same things for years. They ain't dragging people in court.
You just said because Michelle went through it and endured it, then she's supposed to suck it up, buttercup, and do it. She doesn't have to. Michelle didn't have to do it either.
No, I did not say that. I said to give the story more life. it seemed more suspicious.
I mean, if that's how you want to push it that way, that's fine. But now, if she puts in a lawsuit and now she requests Candace to bring things into discovery that proves that her narrative is correct, and if she can't do it, she's going to learn a hefty price for doing that.
So we're going to conclude that. Shout out to the president of France's wife, whether they got a penis or a coochie.
No captivity.
But I did want to say this. If it was speculated that Donald Trump's wife was a man, if people was like suspicious that Donald Trump's wife was a man, would overseas influencers be wrong for bringing that up as an issue on their podcast or whatever, like against United States and like the United States president's wife? Cause I'm just saying it would be like in reverse.
It wouldn't be wrong, right? Because according to 2G, they shouldn't be worrying about such things, right?
What?
According to him, he shouldn't be worrying about such things.
No, but you said it wouldn't be wrong. What it got to do with what they? What?
I didn't say it would be wrong. Pay attention. I said according to 2G.
No, I should pay attention. You're right.
I said according to 2G, they should not be worrying about things like that.
No, you said it wouldn't be wrong, and then you followed up with that.
Right,
I don't see how those two things
they would
correlate.
not be wrong if they was to do the same thing that Candace Owens is doing. So when the journalism over there in different countries decide to say, oh, Melania Trump is a transgender or whatever not, then it wouldn't be wrong.
It wouldn't be. It's journalism. Okay, journalism.
Call it as you want.
Yeah, you guys are so cute.
Don't start, crazy. He's just combative by nature.
Okay, listen. Let's stay on the trans thing. What is it, lady? Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner, she's a WNBA star. She was not too long ago incarcerated. I want to say it was in Russia. Did I get it right? Mm-hmm. She was incarcerated in Russia for having some type of weed vape pen or something, yeah. And it was against their laws or whatnot. And right. I forget how long she was. I think she probably was incarcerated almost a year, something like that. Right. So, she sat down with Cam Newton, and Cam Newton asked her, has she ever dated a man? And I want to show y'all what she said. Here we go.
Nah, never. Have you ever dated a man?
Nah, never.
When did you know?
I mean, I had a crush on my kindergarten teacher, Miss Wagner. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What?
Like, when we played house, I never wanted to be the female. I always wanted to be the guy. Like, I always wanted to be the go to work, provide, take care of home, protect. Like, I've always admired that role. Like, and it probably goes back to my pops. He did it so well. Like, he worked his butt off. Like, he provided for us. We always felt protected by him. Yeah. He wasn't gonna let nobody disrespect my mama. He wasn't gonna let nobody disrespect us. Like, he took care of the house, the yard, the cars, the what you would call the typical man things, not getting too deep into it. But I just never had an affection for the guys. Like, it's always my homies. Like,
have you ever dated a man?
Nah.
So Cam Newton asked her, has she ever dated a man? She said no. But then she went deeper and said she ain't even never looked at a man like that to be attracted to him. She always, since a little girl, was attracted to women. She said she was attracted to her kindergarten teacher. Do y'all believe a child could be attracted to a kindergarten teacher?
Yes.
Like in a A romantic way?
I don't think that they know it's in a romantic way when they're that young. I just think that they just feel very close and safe to that said individual, and they express it in such ways like hugs, or want to have a multiple type of hugs and things that I saw, and being in their face, kind of being clingy. I don't think they can express it as being in love.
I don't even think she remembered that far. I think she capping.
I mean, you start to get a memory between the age of 5 and 6. Anything before that, no, you don't remember.
She said she ain't never want no DICK in life.
No.
I think they be capping, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you mean? Why you say that?
Because I think the LGBTQ, what is it, AI or IA movement?
All that good stuff. Mm-hmm.
It has gotten so influential and politicized. To me, it just feels like they almost gotta say stuff to make sure they represent for their organization. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's like they say stuff to make it sound more legitimate.
I understand what you're saying, and I will say you're right on maybe more people who are participating in that particular type of community. It tends to be a little bit more performance now than it was back before. But I do say that there are individuals in that community that was always like that. They were always like that their whole entire life. They're not placating.
You think some people are born like that?
I do.
That's a good question.
Nature proves it. Nature itself proves it. Nature proves it itself that we have same sex dealing with each other and opposite sex dealing with each other. Now, what is predominant is the opposite, right? The male and female. But in nature, we do see animals who are same sex. So that's just proof that some can actually be that way.
What you think, 2G? You think
I figured she was gonna say she believed people born gay.
Why you said that? Why you think you figured that about MJ?
Because he think he know
MJ
me,
gonna jump through that screen at your ass and she gonna get you.
He just want to be combative. It's a Friday night.
What she said about nature though? What did you say about nature?
It's found in nature.
Like in wildlife, that's true. Like you saying is what animals be like gay?
Yes, there are animals that are gay. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Not a lot, but yes.
Is it a certain like a certain species, certain type?
You mean like amphibian or or you just talk about within like the mammal species?
Oh no, I was saying any animal. I just wondering which one.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a lot, but there are animals that are same sex. So I would totally agree that majority is opposite gender, right? Female and what, because when it comes to the opposite gender, we need that for procreation. Normally the ones who are same sex, they are asexual. They can actually produce without actually having the opposite to produce.
You know, this is so controversial. And I've heard that argument too, as far as like the animals and stuff. Actually, my auntie told me that. That was the first time I heard somebody say that. My auntie told me that. She said, well, nephew, I mean, you do know that there are animals that are attracted to other animals. You ever seen a male dog hump another male dog? I said, yeah. I said, yeah.
I seen male dog hump pillows.
That's what I said. I said I also seen male dogs hump my leg. You know, they hump my leg and they'll hump your leg.
They'll hump a fucking teddy bear. They'll hump a pillow. They will hump.
Oh, dog, we got a teddy bear in the house. Our dog Smokey, dog. I be
So
feeling sorry for that teddy bear. Go ahead, MJ.
just for a quick search, there in the animal kingdom, homosexual behavior is among over 1,500 species, varying amongst all animal groups. And that's for courtship, affection, pairing, bonding, and notable ones is the bonobos, penguins, and dolphins.
So if a bunch of so you say for companionship. So if it's a pack of penguins together, they males, they sticking together because they gay.
They will have something like homosexual tendencies where they want
What they
to
they
commit.
flap their wing different?
Huh?
But they flap their wing different. You say homosexual
Oh
tendencies.
Do they fly? Do you see them
No
flying their wings
Cap-tivity.
different?
I'm fucking with you.
Don't they fly
Oh,
their
man.
wings different? It has an extra little curve in it. Stop.
Yeah.
They're happy feet.
No, I get you. I feel you.
Flap
Oh, you
their
say
wing
happy
different
feet.
is crazy. That's crazy.
So yeah.
Well-
So like I said, nature shows you. So you see how small that number is, right?
Mhm.
Even for among all the animals is only, so we have the
That
proof that
number's small, and then they conflated it with other things too, though. They was like companionship and behavior. They ain't like I was talking primarily about having sex with other male animals. So I wonder how small the number
so they
would
do
get
have that too.
if it was solely based on animals that have sex with the same sex. I wonder would the number be even smaller.
Well, I try to paraphrase it as much as possible because it was a long paragraph. So they do talk about same-sex sexual activities amongst these animals, and especially the ones that they were speaking about, especially dolphins. Like everybody know that dolphins are the biggest grapists of the sea. They grape anything.
Really?
Yes, that's why I never go swimming with the dolphins because you're going swimming with grapists.
Wow.
You think they all cute and sweet? No, they're grapists. They try to literally force you into sexual activity. Doesn't matter what species you are.
So they'll try to force a human into sexual activity?
Mm-hmm.
So what that look like? A dolphin taking some ass? What that?
Pretty much. I've seen a picture or a video, a little short video of a dolphin moving behind a woman who was swimming with the
Oh
dolphins.
yeah, I did. Yeah. And they be hopping.
Yes.
I seen that. That's crazy.
Yes, I don't swim with
I thought they were just doing it.
No. Mm-mm. Yep.
That's
you think they're
crazy.
so cute. They done
There's
lied
a lot
to
of
us in
conspiracies
Disney
around
movies
dolphins.
and everything about dolphins.
You know, it's probably some guys, some perverts that thirsty for women that make that sound. You know.
Yes.
Well, listen, I don't know. Brittany Griner, she's probably to me the most masculine. Shout out to Uncle Rick in the building. What's going on, Uncle Rick? Shout out to Uncle Rick in the building, man. Yeah, Brittany Griner might be the most masculine WNBA player in the league. And I just think that even if she did admit that, yeah, I used to like guys at one time, or I've been attracted to guys, I think, and I'm not saying I'm right. This is just my speculation.
Mm-hmm.
She's so masculine, and she's such a figurehead for that community, especially in the stud community. She's like the stud hero. Like she's like the stud spokesperson or some shit, like, you know.
Right.
And so I just feel like if she we'll wait till our sister get her camera right. No, you're good. I'm just wait till you get your camera right. But I think that if she did admit to liking dudes at one time, it'll make her look weak. I think she think it'll make her look weak, so she can't,
Right.
She can't afford for that to get out there like that because she got a reputation to it. Do you think reputation has something to do with it, 2G?
Yeah, it's like that in real life. I done had some of them lie to me about what they never tried or who they never liked just because they want to still appear as, masculine. They want to still come across as hard, like they down or whatever. They feel like that take away some of their stripes if they say, yeah, I used to like him or I got a crush on him, this or that. I ain't saying that's the case with her, but I'm saying to add to what you saying, I have seen cases of that where like females who's supposed to be lesbian, like don't want to admit they had a crush on somebody in the crew.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a moment for me to fix this camera freezy, but what I want to say is,
Go ahead. I'm saying, did you want me to take you off camera till you get it?
yeah, you can take me off one so why I can fix it.
Okay, yeah. I just went with my instinct, but go ahead, sis.
So my thing, I guess my question would be is, by her saying that she was never attracted to men, do you think that that was supposed to be a slight for men instead of actually just being honest? Because when I was listening to what she was saying to Cam, I completely understand why she probably was never attracted to men. When she
You
was
understand why she was never attracted to men? You got to explain that,
Yes.
sis.
Because of the way how she talked about her father. She didn't talk about her father in a way that a woman honors her father for how he treated their mom and how they held the family together. She talked about her father in the stance of she wanted to be him. She wanted to do everything that her father did. She wanted to emulate her father as a man. So if her father is a heterosexual man who married her mother and took care of the family, that's what she wanted to be. Like, it's a very different way about how daughters who have fathers, how they talk about their fathers and how they honor them about what they do. The first thing they usually would say is, I will want to meet a man who emulates my father and treat me in that way and protect me and everything like that. She didn't say it like that. She said she wanted to be him.
Yo, that's crazy. Like,
Yeah,
your
but I think
father
all
is
that
such a
shit-
exemplary father where you want to actually be him. You don't
I
want a
don't
man
believe
like
that
him. You want to be him. That's crazy.
I believe all that shit stems from some type of trauma. They don't want to admit it, or they don't want to talk about it, or they don't want to give the abuser or whoever as much power. So they feel like if I speak as if it doesn't stem from that, then there's less power I'm giving to that situation. I think that should always come from trauma. Even the dude Saucy Santana, like his mama exposed that he was abused when he was younger. I'm not saying I'm not. I wouldn't be ignorant enough to say that's always the case. Like, I wouldn't say that, but personally, everybody I know like that, they suffer some type of trauma. Something took place. I haven't met one person yet who doesn't have a backstory that involves some type of trauma.
Well, here's the thing
I don't
about
believe I don't believe she liked her daddy so much that she wanted to try to duplicate everything
she
he do.
wanted
I
to
don't
lift
believe
weights
that.
at 4 years old. You know, she
Yeah, I don't believe it. You want the motor grass, like
she wanted
I believe her.
a car plant job, a warehouse job at 3.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Go ahead, MJ.
No, I was just saying, I truly believe her. I don't think that
Right.
it stems from anything from trauma. I think that she literally just feels that way. It doesn't seem like she has any trauma in her voice when she was speaking with Cam or anything about it. Like,
They
she
never
said
do.
that she's no, it's not that she never do. Take your ego out of it. It's the simple fact that she felt and always felt that she's one of the guys. That's how she wanted to move. That's how she wanted to operate. It doesn't have to stem from some man hurting her where she has to, oh, I have to be this way. That no, we understand that those situations happen. We do understand that a lot of people do join that community because of those situations. But you just admitted that that's not everyone. So I mean, I really don't have no problem with her expressing herself, which is the truth, that she just never was about that. It's ego or egotistical for men to believe that because they're a man that every fucking woman wants them. That's not the case.
Let me ask you something, MJ. So with this situation with Brittany Renner in particular and her father and what she expressed, was this, from what you gather, her gradually growing into wanting to be a man like her father? Or do you think she was born gay? Do you think she actually was born and then she's seen her father and experienced her father and it just has such a precedence on her, an impression where she just wanted to be a man like her father, or she was born gay? What do you think?
I think that is a mixture of both, truly. I think that she literally itemized her father. And, you know, he really was her idol. You know what I'm saying? And how he showed up in this world, she took it upon that she wanted to show up in this world just like that. And I also feel that she found her mother beautiful and attractive and a beautiful woman. And she wanted that type of partner that her mother played for her father as her mate. So she transcended out of what is who you're supposed to be with when it comes down to gender. She was more looking about, you know, connecting with someone on a spiritual level that she want. And so far she found that in the wife that she married. You know, and I don't think she really wanted to ever play that role or try to even find that with a man. That's just not her thing.
You say her and her wife connected on a spiritual level?
Yeah.
Are you saying it like that too, G?
Yeah.
I ain't say anything. I just asked the question. I said, did you say
you
they
asked
connected
it
on
like
the
that?
I ain't asking like anything, bro. I asked the question and she answered it. I ain't have anything else to say. I ain't trying to debate. I just trying to understand what
He
she's
always
saying.
trying to debate me now.
No,
Like
I
every single
asked,
time he
no,
see me, he's like, I gotta be the one who ha.
not true. I just honestly wanted to know what you said. That's all.
See, I'm telling you, the smile or the grin gives it all away. I'm just saying. It just lets me know you full of shit. Just saying. Just saying. Putting
I
it out
did
there.
not know what words you used, so I
Yes, you
asked, did
do.
you
You know.
say spiritual?
You know.
Let me see. Let me ask y'all about this. Y'all heard about the CEO of Astronomer getting caught with another woman at a Coldplay concert? Well, I think she was like the head of HR of Astronomer too. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah. It wasn't. I think I seen a video where somebody took a video, like a little short video, to show that he took that the CEO was at the concert with the side chick, and then I think they pulled I think if you pull it up, he had a quote, like a quote saying, "This is what you could do if you have that type of money. Blah blah blah. You could take your coworker to a concert."
That's what he said. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So
yeah, I think something like that.
Let me see. The woman's name is let me pull it up. So the woman's name is Kristen Cabot. HR Chief Kristen Cabot resigns from Astronomer following viral Coldplay cheating scandal. So she resigned.
Look at these two. All right, come on, you're okay? Oh, what?
This is how they got caught.
Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
So they actually like said loud and clear on the mic, looks like they're having an affair or something like that.
I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on, you're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
So you know, you don't go to a concert.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two.
You don't go to a concert expecting, well, I mean, even if they put you on a Jumbotron, you don't go to a concert expecting the artist to call you out and say either they're having an affair or such and such and such and such and such and such. So she ended up resigning, And this guy, what do y'all think about this? Says former astronomer CEO allegedly plans to sue Coldplay for emotional distress and invasion of privacy. Do you guys think that the CEO of Astronomer has jurisdiction to sue? Do you think he has a case?
Absolutely not. That's like one of the dumbest cases that is going to be thrown out by the courts because no one told you to go to that Coldplay concert. They always throw out those little special, those special cams, spotlight cams, you know what I'm saying? If someone's kissing and hugging, they do it even at sports, like especially for baseball, right? The kissing cam and camera cam, whatever. They know that there's going to be people there. They can't say that they deliberately threw them out because they knew that they was going to come to their concert. That will be something that they will have to prove, that they knew that they was personally invited by Coldplay to come to this event and they purposely put the camera on them. Unless they can prove that, they don't have a case.
Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. Thank you for being here, sis. And shout out to Kwafi Nino. I see you. What do you think, 2G? He's saying this is a billionaire. This guy is a billionaire, bro.
I think the headline Cap. I don't think he's no. I think whoever made that just made that for reaction.
You think this is satire?
Yeah, I don't think he. I don't believe he's suing.
Well,
he wouldn't have a case like MJ said.
Well, think about it though. You get caught at a concert. You're a billionaire, and you're married. Both of these people reportedly are married. He is married, and Kristen Cabot is married. Right? Think about it. Your wife could divorce you and take you to the cleaners. What if that happens financially for this? Like, think about it. I don't believe it's a satire story. I think that this guy is really okay. There's my sister.
That's like going grocery shopping or going to a restaurant, going out to eat with somebody you cheating with, and somebody take a picture or record it, or somebody go live and they catch you when they live. You can't sue people for the choices you made, and I don't think he that stupid to believe he can do that. I don't think.
Well, it went viral though, right?
Yeah, but he got plastered all over social media. Yeah, but he went to a public event, so he wasn't concerned about that. That's why I don't think. I think that headline. I think is cap. I think it's cap. I don't believe he's suing. I don't think he made it this far in life, accumulated billions of dollars to be stupid enough to think he can sue them for something like that. I don't believe that.
Like I said, unless they were personally invited by Coldplay or their team to attend, and then they made their business to shine a light on them.
Like if there's some collusion involved, like if it's some collusion, then I guess.
Right. But that has to be proven.
Yeah.
You can't sue them because you was out there, like you said, at a public concert, knowing that somebody was going to see you. Now, so like, here's the example, because I'm going to think about it as the attorney for Coldplay, right?
Mm-hmm.
All they have to do is use that example if this was ever to actually go to court. I just think this is for smoke, to make it seem like he's upset about something, but he's not really. He's just gonna pay that money and shut the fuck up. But I think that the attorney will make up the thing. Now, what if you was caught with another employee? What if another employee was at the concert, you didn't know that they were there, and they made a snap, a shot, a video, or a screenshot of who you was holding up with at the concert? Are you going to sue that person too?
Well, I see where you're going with it. No, it's not. Then it's going to get ridiculous. Like, you just trying to sue because, ultimately you made the decision to show up with that woman, with another married woman.
It could have been a Yankees game where he was going to sue the Yankees. He was going to sue the Dodgers.
Well, here's the
thing.
That's
right.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Usually if you show up at a NBA game and you get caught on the kissing cam, they're not going to scream out, either they're in an affair or such and such. You know, they're not going to scream that out. At the Coldplay concert, they actually brought notice to it. They screamed it out.
No, because he ran. They
Oh,
ran.
you're right. You're right. He ducked first. That's why That's why they said that. Yeah, you're right. He can't sue. I agree with y'all. You're right.
No Cap-tivity.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
He can be mad. He can be mad all he want. He gonna be mad that he gonna have to spend that millions if his wife want to divorce him and shit like that, or he had one of those clauses in his marriage contract that if you are caught out there, committing, infidelity is a rap. You're gonna have to pay this money. That's what you're gonna have to do. Your dumb ass shouldn't have been out there in public.
Think about it though. I mean, his wife can take a positive approach and say, hey, we can work it out, whatever. But that's embarrassing. Yo, think about it. Think about if your spouse was at a major concert like Chris Brown. They got caught on the jumbotron with somebody else, another married person, and then they went viral. And this your spouse, man. How would you feel?
Hey, but bro,
crazy.
he wrong for being there. He wrong for cheating on his wife.
He wrong.
But if he would have never did all the ducking and running, his wife and nobody else probably would have heard about this story. Cause
he shouldn't have ducked.
He shouldn't have ducked. It
when
wouldn't
he,
have been a story.
That's a great point. When he ducked, that's what made it a story. That's how he got on social media.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, he is a well-known figure, so
we don't know that man. Nobody know that man.
I mean, for his social,
he probably would have to go back. Yeah, he probably would have had to go home and do some explaining. Maybe his boys say, "Boy, I saw you at the Coldplay game, this or that." But his friends already know what he doing. I think if he don't do all the ducking, they just another white couple, and this don't go viral at all. Like there's no reason for it to have went viral. But since he ducked and then it actually had a backstory, I think that's what made it, as big as it is. He should have just played it cool. He's wrong. I'm not saying that is anything he could have done right, but I'm saying to make it to where it wouldn't have went viral, he should have just played it cool.
Well, you know what they say, pressure bust pipes.
The clip probably don't even get posted without him ducking. Because why do they post a couple at the show hugging? It probably don't even get posted if he don't do all the ducking and running.
Yeah, I agree with that. Shout out to GameWise DJ for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. He says, salute, no cap crew and Freezy. I gotta drop some heavy game tonight in the name of ism. Yes, I dig.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to GameWise DJ. To support the show, if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you could do like GameWise DJ did and send a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. I see you, sis. And shout out to Travel One in the building too. So we're gonna go over one more video and then we're gonna go to the main topic. Okay.
Okay.
So I want us to watch this clip from what is this? I think it's the Shade Room. And they had a brief discussion. I forgot the guy that acts on, what is that Detroit film called? With Lil Meech. He acts as Lil Meech's counterpart in BMF. I forgot the actor's name, the darker skinned guy. He's kind of tall. He's taller than Lil Meech or whatever, but they sat down with him on the Shade Room, and I think the question was, would it bother you if your partner never posted you on social media? Would it bother you if your partner never ever posted you on social media? Let's see. Here we go.
They don't post you on social media at all. You would say green flag based on the conversation we just had.
That's good.
Interesting. Okay.
It's like if you're posting everyone that you're dating, then how would you feel?
Okay.
If we were together and I had like 30 exes and you was able to see me with all of them like kissing each other, hey, hugging, like on the couch and cuddling, and they just pictures online.
See, I like to know. So I don't know. Like I would
You could still know without seeing.
Yeah. Like have a very active social media life, but nothing about my personal life. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense, Tandy. That's the whole point of what I was saying.
But
it's exactly that. And she's just like, why? See, you know how to play the game well, and that's dangerous. I think we both would have a mutual understanding and be like, that's just not smart. It wouldn't even be
But what
me.
if
like,
she doesn't have that
I learned it
understanding?
from a girl. What if I learned it from her?
Oh, she was playing games.
Ah, what if I learned it? Oh, she's playing games if I learned that from her?
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. There's
That's
a possibility.
crazy.
There's a possibility that she was being private, but there's also a possibility where she kind of just
So you think if a person doesn't want to do that or think like, nah, I don't think it's smart to do that, let's just keep it off. It has to be something.
No. I think there's both. I think
But why did it have to be the first negative thing? Like, why couldn't it be like she was like, no, we just don't want to get that heat and that flag? Like, we could.
Was she someone in the industry?
Does it matter?
Yes.
No.
No?
No, she's not. What if she wasn't? And what if she was? Give me both scenarios, Tembi. Now.
So not maybe how I would personally do things, but how I see things happening. If she's in the industry, it's a little bit more understandable. Let's hold off on it for now. If we go public eventually, cool, but like let's not do that now. Like that's a real thing. I think the average wants their boyfriend to post them. Part of it too, if they don't want to.
Social media validates that for you.
For some people.
And girls.
For some people, not for me, but for some people it does.
And you think I would find the person that seeks validation through social media and filters and a fake fabricated life? I would be with that. After the conversation we had, like you think that's what I'm gonna go after?
No, but my argument is there's both. There's people like that, but there's also people who would feel good about that.
Well, go ahead and be seen. You should be seen at, like, go ahead. Like.
Okay, so what do you guys think? What's your take on it? In a serious relationship, if your significant other never, ever posted you on social media, would you think that's an issue? Would you have a problem with it? I'm going to start with MJ.
No. And the reason why I wouldn't.
Okay.
Because
no Cap-tivity.
There's problems and issues with that. I don't think it's a good thing regardless. I really don't think nobody should be posting anybody unless you are actually married to that person, right? I don't think you should be posting no boyfriends or anything like that. Or the reason why I have seen women post men and they be like, look at me and my boo, I've been with him for 6 months. And you have other women drop in the fucking comment section, talk about what you mean. I've been dating this dude for a whole year. So please stop don't be posting motherfuckers. And then all of a sudden you get the pop up with the women that they've been actually dealing with, ready to just steal your joy, steal your happiness about how you felt about with this guy that you was with. You know what I'm saying? Thinking one way and now finding out that this guy was living a whole different life. I don't think it's wise. And even with the whole marriage thing, you got to be careful with that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. People act like people are not out here to fucking steal things from you or mess up things. Now, granted, if the person's going to cheat and do you dirty, they were going to cheat and do you dirty. That's just a part of their, their MO, their personality, right? But still, like, I just don't think it's wise, really. And to do it for validation, to say, oh, look at them, they're so happy and all the stuff like that, is really a thin line, and I don't really necessarily think it's worth it, really.
I think that's the reason why a lot of people want their significant other to post them, because I think people want to know if the coast is clear. Like, why not post me? If there's nothing wrong, if you're not doing anything shady, we shouldn't have any backlash from it, right? I think a lot of people, they want to be posted to see if there's going to be any type of negative feedback, right? They're going to be looking in the comment section. They're gonna be seeing if somebody's gonna post hard eyes or the eyes or something like that. You know, they're gonna be looking at the.
I just don't really think that the relationship is supposed to be about that. If y'all doing shit for fucking TV or social media, you got a fucking problem. If you sitting up there trying to put up an image about how your marriage or your relationship is for fucking strangers, there's a serious problem there because you all about looks. You're not actually about being about what you say you are. You know, so that's why I don't think it's a good idea. I mean, if people want to do it, that's fine, but you guys to also deal with what comes with it. You're gonna have a whole bunch of hating ass people hearting to and hating bad ass people in the cut trying to get in where they fit in at. So if that's what you want to put a spotlight on your mate, you want to put a spotlight on your man or your significant other for other people to be interested in them, then go right ahead.
Would you say in this day and age, that's how most people commit infidelity or cheat through social media?
Yes.
So wouldn't the best way to find out if your significant other is cheating is for both of you guys to be visible, for everybody to see that, you know, you're with someone or somebody, you know, you guys are together or you're an item, you're a couple?
Yes, but then it's not beneficial because it can go both ways, right? So you can find out something that you didn't want to know, and your whole world can explode in front of you, and then or you can put a wedge in the relationship that you're building due to that. When that person finally realized that what was your real intentions of doing that, because you was doing it for you to see whether or not if they're doing whatever and assuming that they're doing what other, now you can probably put an unnecessary wedge in it, right? And, a lot of people, whether they want to admit it or not, a lot of people rather not know than to know. Because now when you do know, you have to face everything that comes with it. And some people like to act, blind, that they don't know what the fuck is going on. So.
Are you one of those people that you just rather not know and just...
No, I'd rather know so I can move accordingly.
Wait, hold on. So you don't mind your significant other posting you then? You don't mind that, right?
No, I do mind. I don't really care for them to post me, whatever not. It's not a big deal. I don't post them, and it's not me not posting because I'm hiding or want to pretend that I'm staying single and shit like that. That's not the reason why. I don't post because what's mine is mine. You don't nobody else the fuck have to see that.
So you're the truth will soon come to the light type of person, no matter what,
Exactly.
Okay.
Let it play out the way it needs to play out, and then you handle it accordingly. But I just don't think it's necessarily a good idea to start putting wedges in things too soon or assuming too soon, right? Okay. And that's what I'm saying. That's what you're doing. Like, you can literally, you see these girls be so fucking happy. They had just got in a ring. They coming out with their pictures saying, like, one of my famous fitness content creators on IG. She just recently just had a baby, but prior to her having the baby, she came out about 2 weeks ago saying that the baby father been cheated on her with 25 different women and possibly could have gave her a STD. You see what I'm saying?
Really?
And she found that out because she posted a picture of them welcoming the baby, in her stomach, her being pregnant, and a girl jumped in the comment section and said that she was with her man.
You knew these people? Or you read about it?
No, I seen it.
Oh, okay, you seen it. Okay.
Yeah, I've been following this fitness content creator for a very long time.
Oh,
and
okay, gotcha.
All this has happened within 3 weeks.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like there is some, I guess, benefit to it, and then it's some negative to it. Because honestly, if a woman is getting whatever she wants from a man, she, a lot of them will look past that shit. That's just the truth.
If you're in a relationship, and both of you guys are on social media, why would you cheat? You're gonna get caught.
Some people just, you know, some people it doesn't freaking matter, and like truly, they didn't really care to get caught. Some people probably look at it as a relief, really, right?
Yeah, but one of the people can't be on social media for it to work. I'm just saying, like, one of them can't be on. If both on social media, it's a ticking time bomb. I don't give a damn. Yeah.
It depends.
Because listen, y'all gonna be taking vacations. You know, you're gonna take pictures. You might put up a family pic or something. I don't know.
I think the worst thing would be if you are both on social media and then the person who's potentially could have been engaging and messing up your relationship or your marriage is also in social media, or an avid fan, you know what I'm saying, or a subscriber. Then that's when it gets really like, it can affect your business. It can affect your brand. Like we seen what happened with what's his name? Derek Jackson. You seen exactly what happened with Derek Jackson.
Example. Yeah.
He literally was cheating on his wife with all the women that was following him, thinking that he was such this honest guy and this good guy with good character, and he's speaking for women, but he's out there doing dirt on his own wife, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like, yeah.
And he had women wrapped around his finger too. He's been trying to bounce back, but kind of been hard for him.
He's doing his little thing. I've seen him from time to time. I see little commercials and stuff with him. He's doing his little thing. He's never gonna have the same type of, I guess, spotlight and how he was moving trajectory with his brand. It's not gonna be however it was before.
He's stupid, man. That guy was gonna be rich. That dude was about to be. Shout out to World Class. What's up, World Class? That guy was about to be. He was about to be huge, because I could see a lot of women, and I could see a lot of men following the women as well, because he was very influential with the women, and then once you got the women, the men will follow. The guy had the blueprint, but these social media cats, they just be kind of slow. They be slow and a little dumb because they talk with intelligence, and it seems like they have intelligence and stuff, and they have great vernacular when they talk and everything. They're very, very effective, but they just don't think to say to themselves, yeah, I can't be out here screwing around and everybody knows I have a wife. And then you're becoming a public figure. You became a public figure, a well-known public figure. You don't think a lot of these women, or some, will take the opportunity to get the spotlight, even if they really don't like you, like even if y'all just having sex. Like, you don't think there's some women that social media, let me tell y'all something, social media is the devil. Like there are people that will just ruin your, let's just say if you're messing with somebody and you're married or something, there are people that will ruin your relationship just because they're trying to put themselves out there. They will use your relationship as, what is it called? A casualty or something like that, Social media is crazy, man.
I mean, people do a lot of things for 15 minutes of fame, really. A lot of things. So
2G, what do you think? Do you think there's something wrong when you have a significant other and your significant other never posts you on social media? If they have a social media, they never post you ever. You think that's a red flag?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I think in most cases, yeah. But I think people should just do what they want to do. Like, if y'all, I think what's most important is y'all being on the same page. Like if that's your significant other and everything is how everything's how it should be, y'all on the same page, post them. Like I see people posting their significant other, and I like it. I like heart in the pics. I think it's cute. I see a lot. I know people that post each other that seems to be like seems to be happy in their relationship. No drama, no messy bullshit, no pettiness. And they post each other, they happy. Some people do TikToks together and they like social media famous together. Like I think it just depends on y'all's situation. I definitely don't see a problem with it. I think we all should be in a situation where we can, be as open as we want to be. Me, I don't post who I'm in a relationship with, but I don't post my kids either. I don't post anything that's like near and dear to me, like
Yep.
and not for it's just I just know how petty people can be. Like honestly, just like on a personal note, like just so y'all can kind of understand what I mean by being private. Somebody came to my house not too long ago and they supposed to been just working. They was trying to sell us like a solar panel. And when they left, they had my name and they had my girl name. And when they left, they started like inquiring about her. So what they did was they went on social media, found her Facebook page, and then put it in a
Really?
group chat and was like, yeah, and they were like, hey, do y'all know this girl? I believe I believe I went to school with her. Something, they was asking questions about her. Stuff like that. I just feel like it's like an invasion of your privacy. Like you have no privacy. What you put on social media is like you give it to the world. So me personally, I feel like y'all shouldn't be like not posting each other because of infidelity or because of scared somebody gonna take your man. If you worry about somebody taking your man, like he shouldn't be your man. If you worry about whatever dirt gonna come back y'all way, y'all shouldn't be together. Like if it's got anything to do with hiding each other, or not wanting problems, or worry about somebody trying to take her, then I feel like y'all shouldn't be together. I see no problem with posting each other. But personally, I just don't like people just I've seen people post their kids and then other people take screenshots and send it around. Oh, you see how her baby look? You see, I just don't like how people can be messy. That's the only thing I don't like about it. About posting my family. I don't post my kids at all. You won't find one picture of my children on social media. And the women I've had in my life, they've all like adhered to that. Nobody like stepped outside of that boundary. So nobody posts my kids. Nobody posts anything personal about my life. For me, I just feel like people weird. People like y'all probably in some group chats right now. People sending y'all a picture around. Hey, what you can tell me about her? What y'all like? So that's what I know it's gonna happen. I know
Yeah.
I've probably been in a few group chats unknowingly, but like I said,
pass me around too, dog.
right? But I can't. I can tolerate that happening to me, but my kids, if I ever found out somebody was passing picture of my children around, it'll be a problem. So I don't post my kids at all. But besides that, that's my own personal reasons. But as far as like infidelity,
that's kind of that's rare. A lot of people like to post their kids, to get
I don't
likes,
post my kids.
to get likes and stuff like that,
Yeah, I don't post my kids, man. I don't post my kids.
What do you think about people that do post their kids?
I don't think anything wrong with it. Like that's if they don't have a problem with it, I don't have a problem with it. That's something personally I have a problem with. Like I don't know, man. I feel like you got to have something that's just for you, something that's near and dear. Like I got a lot of stuff, like pictures of my kids. I don't know, man. I don't want to give my kids to the world, so maybe it's like maybe it's an insecurity too. Like I don't want to share my kids. Like that's just everything that's like near and dear to me, very personal to me. I try to keep it to myself, bro. Like when I go on dates and stuff, I don't post any of that. Like that's for me and the person I'm with. That's our own little special memory.
Right.
Like I want us to have, like, I like for shit to be sacred. So even little things like that, memories, like that's for us. Like it ain't for everybody else. But I know y'all speaking like in the aspect of everybody. But as far as what everybody do, I don't have a problem with that at all. Like I like seeing like happy couples. I like seeing people happily married. I like to see people thriving together. I like to see that shit.
Bro, if I'm out with my wife and she's taking pictures of me and posting it in real time, man, I'm gonna be weirded out like a bitch. I'm be like, what is you
I
doing?
will say this. I've been out with people before, and everybody had the phone like doing this, and I'm kind of waiting, and I'm waiting for it to stop. And then I gotta be the one to say, "Hey, we gonna have a good time, or y'all just gonna take pictures of the time we having?" Because, like, I really want to enjoy this right now. I really want to live in this moment right now. But
right,
I'm patiently waiting for y'all to put the phones down, and nobody put them down yet. So I guess I gotta say something. But I couldn't be out with my girl, and she's more concerned about wait till Facebook see this or wait till Instagram see this, then appreciating being in a moment with me. Like I wouldn't appreciate that, bro. I wouldn't like it at all.
I wouldn't like it at all either, bro. At all. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Miss Bella? Yeah, my sister. You still there, right, MJ?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna stay for a couple of minutes, and then I'm gonna have to go.
We're about to tackle this.
Okay.
The main topic, so we right on time. So
Yeah, awesome sauce.
okay, so let me do this. So MJ, have you heard about the T app?
I just recently heard about it.
So apparently the T app is an app where a lot of women share information about guys.
Mm-hmm.
Under the radar. If a particular woman is dating a guy, they could share this guy's picture and, you know, give information about this guy. Or even if the woman is not dating the guy, if they know another woman that's dating the guy, they can share his picture. And then if anybody on this app has information about this dude, they could post it. Right? It's like a female private eye app.
Female PI app.
Yeah. So
Okay.
a lot of people didn't like this app. Just hit people by storm. A lot of people didn't know about this app, right, until recently. But
okay,
for some strange reason, this app had a lot of participants. It had thousands of app holders. And to me, I was weirded out because I was like, damn, these women really did keep this under wraps. They really had a, one thing I admire about women, like once they get something like this, something that they could take advantage of, like women stick together, man, because it just amazes me that this app was so popular, but yet and still a lot of people didn't know about it.
No Cap-tivity.
It was almost like a subculture. It was like in the black market or something, like a subculture app or something like that. What you said, 2G?
I say, but now everybody know about it, so they can't be, like sticking together like you claim, because we know about it.
I mean, obviously it had to be a Pygmisha who went undercover for the app to get all the juicy details to expose what the app was actually for. What is the controversy about the app? What happened recently that made it controversial?
So the initial controversy was women were using the app to expose women's husbands or boyfriends, significant others. They were using that app to pass dudes' pictures and names around to see if other women in this community had any information on this on particular dudes. So it's just a bunch of dudes' pictures just floating around in this app, and you can click on this page, this profile, that profile, this page, and they just had a bunch of I don't know, a bunch of database. It was just a huge database of men's pictures is floating around, and their information just floating around. Men's information, their pictures, their names, and it's a lot of guys got outed. A lot of guys got exposed. A lot of guys got exposed cheating, or if if he was on the DL and a woman knew he was, he liked men, dudes got exposed like that. If a guy said he was loaded with money, and women that possibly knew this guy personally would expose him. Hey, he ain't got it like that. It was just, this app was used to expose the T, hence the name, the T app. So, what you think about that, MJ? As far as an app where women was actually utilizing and using as a tool to catch men up or expose men.
I think it's a great thing.
You thought it was good?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, there's literally listen, there's literally men who have apps literally on targeting particular women, especially in the black pill sector and all that stuff like that. They've been exposing and doxing women and sharing pictures and photos of the women for the longest of time. And so I don't understand, I don't really see the negative about them having this particular type of app outside of the doxing situation, the maybe any private information, that type of situation going on, which I know is probably what is happening and why it's very controversial now. It'll be one thing when you're telling someone, hey, listen, I dated this guy, and this guy, he played games, or he's a narcissist, or whatever. Not that's something different than saying, listen, this is where this guy lives at. This is this guy's who he's dating, where she lives at. If you want to find this guy, you can find him at 8. That's very dangerous. They're very dangerous. So I can see the negative about the app, as well as the positive about the app.
Okay. Let me go to 2G, and I'm gonna show a couple of videos on TikTok, and then I want to continue the conversation. MJ, just whenever you get ready, you want to exit, just let me know. We're at the tail end, because I'm about to take calls too. I'm about to put the number on the screen, so we're gonna have a call-in show. We're gonna have a call-in show, and we're not gonna do a panel because we haven't met our goals. So we're gonna do a call-in show. But what do you think about the concept of this app and how so many women collectively was using this app under the radar? 2G.
I just think it's proof that they need to grow the fuck up, bro. Like,
damn,
what I look like,
no Cap-tivity.
Real, bro. What I look like going to social media or going to anybody to ask them about the person I'm with, the person I'm dealing with. I don't need you to tell me she's a narcissist or she's a liar. I can get to that's part of getting to know people. Like, these females like to act like they got on their big girl panties, but doing a little petty shit like this. Like, you still need somebody to hold your hand. You still need somebody to guide you. Like, you can't tell when a man full of shit. You need somebody else to tell you that. And even outside, like, besides that, what make you even trust this information? Like, bro, I went through life with, I know it's not, it don't happen often, but I've personally had a lot of women lie on me. Like, to the point where it's not like I'm just saying they lying. Like, I've had to get down to the nitty gritty to prove like, hey, you actually lying on me. I don't know you. I never took you on a date. Me and you have never been sexual. I never made any sexual passes, any of that. You just using my name for, I don't know if it's for clout, or it could be you don't like the girl I'm dealing with, so you just lying to her to get under her skin. But I don't even understand why women trust other women with information to begin with. But to like, that's another sign of immaturity. Like, you don't understand, like you don't know these people motives. You don't know
Wait,
why.
so hold on. If they're giving factual information and proof about an individual, what are you talking about them lying? If they're showing actual proof in this app that the person is said doing this in A, B, and C,
Proof
or
of
is
what?
it proof of being in another relationship, proof of being in a relationship with them?
Okay, you missing my point. You missing my point.
No, I'm not missing your point. I'm on trying to figure out is where
Okay,
where
you
do
missing
you
my
think
point. You missing my
no,
point.
no, I'm not missing your point. I'm addressing your point.
Okay,
You're
but you're
saying
saying
that
what I'm saying. That's why I say you're missing my point, because you're saying what I'm
no, I
saying.
haven't said
If the
anything
girl
yet
that
because you keep on
if
cutting me
the woman
off.
I'm
I
with,
ain't
if
said
a
anything.
woman I'm with is in another relationship, I shouldn't have to go to Freezy to know that. I should
So
know
how
the
would
person
you
I'm
know
dealing
if
with.
okay, so how do you know that the woman that you're with is in a relationship? How do you know? Tell me.
How do you? That's the point.
No, I'm
You don't
asking.
know.
You're
Evidently,
saying
you
that
the
you
type
don't
of person.
listen to what you just said. You said if the woman that you're with is in another relationship with you. I'm asking you, how do you know? Do you just go off of listen, I feel and I assume that this person
Hey,
is in another
that's
relationship.
why
So
that
that's what I'm gonna do.
I guess that's why the T app exists for women. I guess like you, who can't
Don't
observe
assume
enough and take.
anything about me. Listen, let me tell you something. I haven't disrespected you once on this fucking platform.
But
Do not
you make
disrespect
it.
me
I'm
again.
telling you
Do
a
not
point. You
assume a
said
motherfucking thing about me. You don't know a damn thing about me.
you
I
just
assume that
said
your bald
you
headed ass
just
is wearing
said
a motherfucking thing on your head because you bald in the fucking top of your head. Okay? Can I assume that? So don't get disrespectful with me because I will drag your fucking ass.
you
Do
just
you get
said
it?
how.
Comprende?
You just said how. So clearly you don't
No,
know.
you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Do you need to stop getting personal when you don't like what I say? If you can't
I
stick to
guess
the fucking topic, then shut the fuck up, or I'll wait until you're done and not try to have
you
a conversation with you, and then I
you
will just
could
address Freezy going forward. How about that?
you could have waited like
No,
I
how about
waited.
this? Go ahead and finish. Freezy, I will
Thank
only
you.
address you going forward. Go ahead.
Yeah, you could have waited like I waited.
Shut.
Like I was saying, if you don't know what the person in the next room is doing, so you got to go to social media or you got to go to other people so they can inform you about the person you having sex with. They can tell you what life the person you giving your body to living. And you saying how? That's the problem. Y'all dealing with people that y'all don't know shit about. I don't know how I can explain to you how I don't know if she got another man or if she living a double life. I don't know how to explain to you how to know whether or not Freezy, can you explain how you can does your wife have another she got another family she take care of? She got another dude that she has to see in the evening, and she deal with you during the mornings, or she deal with him on the weekends. Like
No.
how you married to somebody and don't know what they doing? How you in a relationship with somebody and don't know what they doing? But if you call it a relationship and you don't know what they doing, maybe that dude not in a relationship with you. Maybe you on the T app asking about somebody that's not even your man. Because
So, Freezy, here's the thing.
Yes.
I think that a lot of women are realizing that men are living double lives. A lot of women are realizing that men are placating in certain type of way. They're acting certain type of way. They have too much fucking time on their hands. They're not fucking working enough. So they have time on their hands to play fucking boyfriend of this one, boyfriend on this one on Wednesday, Thursday, whatever not. So they created the app so women won't make bad decisions off of fucking people future faking and doing all this crazy shit, because we want to act like and pretend that men don't fucking manipulate. We want to act like and pretend that men don't lie. Don't address me. Shut up. You want to act like and pretend that men don't manipulate, that men don't gaslight, that men don't put a future fake and all that shit. We want to act like that doesn't exist because women are supposed to be mind readers and they're supposed to know every fucking thing.
You supposed to be a fucking adult. You supposed to be a grown up.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Freezy, mute him, please. I'm not talking to him. I'm addressing you, Freezy. I'm not talking to him. I have already told him.
Let's do a reset. Let's do a reset.
I'm done talking to him. So
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
So I can say what I have to say.
Wait. Hold on.
My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the nigga. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with peas, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit, pick with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Say, play, say.
If you don't know how to fucking respect the piano, then shut the fuck up. I'm out of here with your raggedy ass fuck.
I'm about to mute. I muted both of y'all. I muted both of y'all. I muted both of y'all. Hold on. Wait. I think we just got off. Hold on, 2G. I muted both of y'all. We got off on the wrong foot. Listen, this is a spirited conversation. I don't want y'all to go nowhere. This is the last topic. And obviously we have polarizing views, right? I think let's start over. I think what we need to do is once one of us says something, let's just try not to interrupt. Let's not interrupt anybody. Hold on, wait. Let's not interrupt anybody and let's get our full thought out and let's just respect each other's thought. How about we do that? Let's do that. There we go.
How she want to implement that after she already went off? I was talking, she interrupted me, she started spazzing. So I just did the same thing to her so she can see how it feels.
Crazy. He's the one who started the disrespect first.
No.
I correct him and I told him to go ahead. Then when I ask you a question, he chimes in. And in the process, now all of a sudden I get called out by name. No, absolutely not. You want to be disrespectful, you will be disrespected. I don't fucking hold you. No, yes, you did. You called me a fucking bitch. Did you not? Yes or no?
I know you.
Oh, now you don't know how to talk. Hey, man. You see that? You can't even take fucking accountability for your fucking action.
You
fucking goofball.
You childish.
Fuck out of here.
Hey,
Bird ass nigga.
You got
Bird. Shut up, Bird. Shut up, Bird. You're Bird. Shut up. Bird.
Wait, hold on. This is what I want to do.
Shut up, Bird.
This is what I want to do. I want to reset.
When I did the same exact thing to you, you can't handle it.
These motherfuckers start the Freezy. You heard it yourself. Freezy, you heard it yourself. I wasn't disrespectful at all. We have been disagreeing in our views. We've been disagreeing with our views all day, all night, and I did not disrespect him until he decided to say, "Boy, shut the fuck up! I'm talking."
Look, you mad.
Until he decided to say, No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Hold
You're
on,
not
hold on.
important.
Wait. Let's do this. Cause we gonna cause we gotta work. We gonna be working together. So let's get past this.
Reason.
So,
I was talking.
Hold on.
She interrupted me while I was talking.
Well, wait, hold on.
Once she interrupted me, she claimed I disrespected her by saying, "I guess women like you," and then she went on the
That
spiel.
is a disrespect because you don't know me. How the fuck can you assume that women like me is doing this and that? I didn't say anything about you. Did I have I addressed anything about you assuming that you do this A, B, and C and D? So we can play that shit, right? I can assume that you are the motherfucking niggas that they will put on that motherfucking app, right? You the one that they will put on that app, and that's why you fucking trigger about the fucking app, and you can't have a motherfucking conversation because you want to be hidden, you want to be hiding out and doing your shit. You don't want a plethora of women knowing
doing the same exact thing.
If you're not out there doing anything, you shouldn't worry about the fucking app, right? If you out there
exactly what you
you
claim I
you
did to
shouldn't
you.
be worrying about the fucking app, right?
You doing exactly what you claim I did to you.
No, you did it first. You started it first. I don't give a fuck what you say. Your gaslighting don't fucking affect me over here. You were disrespectful. You assumed that you know me. I fucking checked you like the fuck I was supposed to. And then on top of that, I let you finish your talk. I let you finish. Then I asked Freezy for a question, and then you started to call me out my motherfucking name. Fuck you in the hole you come out of, nigga.
Ask her how I disrespect her.
Okay. So she's saying when you said, I guess women like you, she took offense to that. Right? She took offense to that when you said, I guess women like you.
Fucking reason. And he said it to be
went from 0 to 100 off of that.
I told you don't assume anything about me. And then what I did, I let you address
First of all, she alluded to not knowing. Because she said,
I don't know about the app. I said I only just recently heard about the fucking app. So why the fuck are you saying, well, women like you don't fucking know me to say women like me.
No, listen, wait, hold on. Wait,
niggas like you are the ones on that fucking app. Am I right for doing that?
Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm finna mute both of y'all 1 second. Let me say this. With all due fairness, she did say she didn't really know about it until a couple of days later, before this or yesterday or something. But I am the one that I'm the one that actually gave the whole rundown of the app about, cause she asked me exactly what is it used for, and I gave a whole synopsis and about why women use the app and all of that kind of stuff. So the conversation kind of started. It actually started after I gave the background of the app and why women were passing dudes pictures around and information, and then the conversation took off after that. I unmuted both of y'all.
Bro, you talking about something that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I said, so you acting like you made a point on her behalf. Bro, I said, if you don't know the person you with, and you don't know if they live in a double life, you don't know if they're a narcissist, you don't know what they doing, you don't know what they doing in their personal life, their everyday life, and you need to go outside to figure that out. That's a problem. She said, well, how would you know that? She said, that's not true. How would you know if a person doing this or doing that? So I said, well, I guess you kind of fall in the same category as the women on this app that don't know.
Again, that's why I said that brung it personal. That removed the conversation for actual
anybody with common sense know
Shut
that.
the fuck up, stupid. Again, you want to address me
you
personal.
checking your head, but if I call it, if I say bitch, if I call her a
up.
bitch, I'm being disrespectful.
You called me a bitch already. It's up already.
Still a
Why
bitch.
you
Guess
fucking
what
thought
now?
about
Now
it?
you just a
Have
dumb
you seen
bitch.
that
You
yet?
went
You
from a
called
bitch
me
to
a
a dumb bitch.
Hold on, wait. I can't let y'all just call each other names. Come on. And listen. Wait. This is a small hump. I'm on the outside looking in, right? This is a small hump. We can get over this. She got offended when. Hold on, wait. She got offended when you said, I guess women like you, right? Wait, I'm gonna let you talk. When she said that. So you didn't you didn't finish your statement. When you said that, you didn't get a chance to finish your statement because she cut in and you know, she was offended off rip when you said, I guess women like you, right? So, besides saying, I guess women like you, clearly, what were you trying to communicate to, G?
Bruh, I was making a point about knowing your partner. That's the only thing I was making. And you shouldn't have to go outside your relationship to know who your partner is. You should observe your partner, pay attention to your partner, ask the right questions. Y'all should be one. Y'all should be very transparent. So if you have to go outside of your relationship for somebody to tell you about the person you probably living with, the person you giving your body to, that don't make sense to me, bro. That don't make sense to me. She said, that's not true. How would you know? How can you tell? And I said, well, I guess you fall in the category with some of these women that can't tell or don't know what they partner doing or not doing. How the fuck is that a problem? She alluded to not knowing. I'm making a point about women that don't know. How the fuck is that disrespectful?
It is disrespectful because you
Okay,
don't
wait. I want MJ to respond.
Wait, Freezy. Even if that is disrespectful, it's a way to say, well, what up? How the fuck you don't fucking know me? She went on cursing and disrespecting me.
Wait, Freezy. So wait a minute. So hold on. Freezy. So let me explain this to you.
Hold on, MJ. I got you. Just give it 10 seconds, MJ. He's about to round it up, and then I'm gonna let you go uninterrupted.
What she considering disrespectful for the preference of the conversation we having, she said something that aligned with what I was saying, so I just put those two things together. Now, if we talking about, you can't say that's disrespectful based on your own metric. Like, yeah, I called you a bitch.
I can, because I was the one who was disrespected. If I were to say that you are the motherfucker that they on the app fucking exposing, wouldn't that be disrespectful if I don't fucking know you?
I don't get it.
You don't get it. We know that. You're not that bright. You're 2G. Anyway, Freezy, let me explain something to you. He disrespected me first. He brung it to a personal level. If we're having just a general conversation, even when he said to you earlier that he said, well, listen, that a person should know their partner and know that their partner wouldn't be doing A, B, C, and D or living a double life. He could have had left it at that. He decided to make it something personal in reference to me. That's where the disrespect is. So when I fucking check you that you don't fucking know me, I'm in my right to fucking do that. Don't assume anything about me when we're having a fucking general conversation.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Oh. Your mama's a bitch.
Damn. Listen,
your mama's a bitch.
You can't
check is a bitch. And you look like a bitch. You look like a bitch with that fucking head wrap, you goofy ass nigga. How about that?
2G.
I don't care. You still a dumb bitch.
I don't care. You still a dumb too. You still a dumb bird ass looking ass nigga.
Why you so mad?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
So mad?
I don't have to be mad. I'm not mad. I'm just calling you what the fuck you are. 2G.
You can say that without being mad.
2G. You're probably 1.5 G, motherfucker, with the brain cells you got in your fucking head. How about them apples, nigga?
Nigga, okay.
So listen.
Bro, why she so mad?
But here's the thing.
You are mad.
Here's the
You're
thing.
Mad.
I swear I ain't mad.
You're mad. You're so mad. You're so mad. And you're so fucking pressed. You're so fucking pressed.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Bro, cause you let her get away with claiming I disrespected her by saying
you did. He called me a bitch. He called me out my name. He said that I'm one of the I'm you women don't understand this. He personalized it, and he was the first one. Yes, you did. You dumbass. Shut up. You drinking too much. You don't even realize the shit that you say.
Now you saying I let her get away. What you talking about, man?
Bro, Cause I did not disrespect this bitch, bro. I didn't.
You did. You still disrespecting me, you bitch ass nigga.
I thought you was a bitch since you came.
You a bitch ass nigga. You still a bitch ass nigga. You look fucking goofy as hell. Shut the fuck up.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I know it's cool. Goofy ass nigga. I know it's cool.
I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Is this Freezy's fault? Somebody put this poll in. I'm going to put a poll in.
Absolutely your fault.
Oh my God.
It's not your fault. It's his fault.
I did not disrespect, bro. I did not disrespect.
Yes, he
this
did.
bitch,
He
bro.
fully disrespect me, and then he wants to tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to be disrespected about.
It ain't
Fuck
my
you
fault,
in
it
the
ain't my
hole
fault
that
that
you
you
came
triggered.
into. Fuck you in the hole that you came into, bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
So
calm down, bitch.
I don't have to, bitch.
Okay,
drink
so
your alcohol, bitch. You fucking lush.
How you know I'm drinking alcohol?
Drink your alcohol, you fucking lush. Shut the fuck up.
why
Here she
y'all
go
doing
assuming
this,
shit.
man?
Here she go assuming shit.
Because he always want to fucking start with me, and he always want to fucking bring it to that fucking level. Fuck him. Fuck out of here. I don't know. I don't owe this nigga nothing. You don't know how to respect me. You don't get fucking respect.
I ain't know I disrespect you. But damn. Okay.
I told you disrespect me.
Freezy.
I told you you didn't give a fuck.
Freezy,
But I don't give a fuck.
Freezy, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. All right. Damn, bitch, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm sorry your mama birthed you, bitch. She should have swallowed, bitch. Damn. I'm sorry your pathetic ass life is here, hoe. You hoe ass nigga. With your hoe ass fucking scarf. Shut the fuck up.
I just apologize to her, bro.
Put some earrings on, you bitch
Did I
ass
not
nigga.
just
You
apologize?
demon ass. Oh, matter of fact, you already got earrings on in both ears, you little goofy ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
I just
Shut up,
apologized.
Goofy. Shut up, Goofy. I don't give a fuck
how about we do this? How about we take phone calls to see who fault it is? Y'all want to do that?
No, take phone calls and ask them who fault it is, and ask them did I disrespect her, or
I don't
was
give
she
a fuck.
triggered?
Freezy, I'm about to leave. I don't
Oh,
care
sis.
if anybody agree with him. I
outta
was
here, bitch.
offended. I told him don't assume anything about me, and because of I said that, he thought it was his right to call me out my name. So
You
it's
lying.
all
You
the way
cursing me
up
out.
in his
You
fucking
started cursing
stuff.
at me.
You called me a fucking bitch. I didn't call you a bitch until you
that's not
called
true.
me one.
You started cursing at
No,
me.
it is true. Anybody can run it back. You was calling me a bitch.
But hold on,
cursed me
let
out
me do
first.
this. Let me do this. The majority of the show, if we can be honest, you guys have been having a spirited back and forth, right? Which is, it's okay because it's nobody's
Friday.
going to agree on everything, right?
It's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday, exactly. I'm just saying, listen, I apologize if I caused anything. The only reason this is what me, right?
Please don't apologize for other people's behavior.
No, this is what I just want to say this. I just want to clear something up. If I said what 2G said, if I listen, this my brother, right? If I said what you said, people like you, MJ, such and such, such and such, and then MJ came back with, well, Freezer, you don't know me. I think that's disrespectful. You say people like me. I would have said, okay, well, scratch that. You know
That ain't
what I'm
what she
saying?
said,
Just for the
though.
sake of the conversation.
Is that what she said?
No,
Is
she
that what
didn't say it like she didn't say it like how I just said.
Did she
I
say
said
it close
that
to
you
that?
don't. I said, do not assume like you know a motherfucking thing about me. That's what I said. And then you went in your tirade saying, well, if you're saying that women do not know this or that about their fucking man, and you're asking me, how do I know if someone is doing A, B, C, and D? This is why I imply that you must be one of those women. Is that not what you said? So you continued on with the disrespect, and then you didn't like that I responded and told you that you shouldn't assume anything about me because we're having a conversation, and then it
Can I be
became
honest?
bitch this,
Can I
bitch
be
that.
honest, MJ?
So you're
Okay,
gonna be
let me
bitch
be-
all the way.
Can I be honest? Hey, when I said that to you, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I thought we were just having like a conversation. So I was saying, well, I guess you the type of woman that like it. I wasn't even thinking that deep into it. I just felt like the question you asked went along with the point I was making. So I was like, okay, it sounds like you fall in that type of category. Okay, you
Is that
went
not an
on.
assumption? Yes or no? Is
Hey,
that not an assumption? Yes or no?
but wait, there's no right and wrong in that. That's
Yes, it is.
just wait. This
Yes,
the
it
point
is.
I was trying to. This the point I'm trying to make though. When you said that, I felt like it went along with the point I was making. So I was just pointing out, like, I guess it sounds like you fit in that same category. If you would have said, no, I actually don't, and I'm asking you that question for this or that reason, and I don't like you putting me in that category, I feel disrespected by you putting me in that category, I would have honestly took it back and told you like, well, I ain't mean no harm by it. My bad. I'm just having a conversation. But this is what you did. You started cursing at me. I don't like people cursing at me. Like, I don't like when I'm talking to people, I don't curse at them. Like, I don't like anybody saying fuck or any of that to me.
That's absolutely great. And I don't like people assuming anything about me when they don't know a motherfucking thing about me.
But look,
So
this is what I'm
what's up?
saying. If you were to just simply
I don't
say,
have to change how I fucking respond for your fucking pleasure. I
Okay, this
told
the
you
point.
I don't assume
You don't even know what I was just about to say.
me.
Okay, this is what I was just about to say. By you going off how you went off, you have the right to do that because you felt personally that I disrespected you. I don't feel like universally I don't feel like what I did. I don't feel like what I did would universally be looked at as disrespect.
I don't give a fuck what you think. That's the
Can
whole
I
point.
finish?
You
Can I
think
finish
that
the point, though?
no.
How would you
You
know?
don't understand. The simple fact is that I didn't know.
But Freeze, I was trying to finish this point though, Freeze.
Let me finish. I
But
didn't
Freeze,
know
she literally
that
cut me
you
off while I was
don't like
talking.
I did not know that you didn't like anybody cursing at you.
But you wouldn't have
But you wouldn't have been cursed at if you didn't start the disrespect first. You understand? So it would have had never get to the point where you would have had been disrespected by me cursing
No,
at
if you
you.
wouldn't have cut me off, because you had cut me off first too, and you just did it again. But this is the point I was trying to make. When she said that was disrespect, cool. I feel like she went too far because I felt like, okay, I was just talking, but now you cursing me out. So once she started cursing me out, after she cut me off, and then it led to that, when she started cursing me out and I felt disrespected, I applied my own personal metric to what's disrespect and what's not disrespect the same way she did. So that's why I started using the word bitch. Was I really upset with her? No. But I felt like, hey, if we're going to be up here judging people that don't know us and they have to know how we prefer to be talked to, you just started cursing at me. And in my personal life, that's very disrespectful. So I'm like, okay, you're not taking into account what I feel is disrespectful, so let me disrespect you the same way I feel you disrespected me. So I feel like,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. You felt disrespected once I cursed at you. I felt disrespected when you made an assumption and put me in a category when you don't fucking know me. So you can't talk about disrespect, but then want to undermine what was disrespectful to me by saying, I don't think if anybody else, if we was to put a poll, that I don't think people would think that me assuming things about you is disrespectful. You're ridiculous.
I didn't assume anything about you though. What you said actually aligned with the point I was making. So that's why I assumed.
You
because
made
you said something.
You went.
You
oh my
said-
fucking
you
god!
spoke-
Am I talking to an idiot here? He just said that he didn't assume, but then now he said, but the point that I made the assumption. So who made the fucking initial disrespect, Freezy? He just fucking admitted it.
I said that what you said aligned with the point I was making. So it's not like I jumped to a conclusion that I pulled out of thin air. You said something that aligned with what I was saying. You started disrespecting me based off your own.
again, you did not have to make an assumption about me when we're having a general conversation. You could have kept it general. You decided to make it personal.
If you was talking to me, if somebody come on this show right now and while they talking to me and they using the F word, would I go off on them and be like, oh, nobody, like, I gotta understand, in real life, people curse. In my personal life, I feel like cursing while you talking to me is disrespectful. I wouldn't just fly off the handle and just go off on them. I'll give them some type of grade.
Assuming about me in real life and online is fucking disrespectful. You don't know me from a hole in the fucking wall.
That's why I address you the way, since that's how we dealing with each other. We not giving grace. When you started cursing at me, that's why you became a bitch. Because that's how we.
Like I said, you made assumption out of me, and you already fucking disrespected
and that's okay.
me, and that's what you got.
So wait.
I'm absolutely okay with that.
Let me say
I'm
this.
absolutely okay with that. I'm absolutely
I'm
fine
glad
with
you
that.
okay
I
with
made
that.
an assumption. I made an assumption. You felt it was disrespectful, so you started cursing at me.
Wait. Let me say this.
I felt it was disrespectful, so I disrespected you in return. Since that's how we dealing with each other.
Well, like I said, you already disrespected me.
It's all fair game.
Let me say
I'm
this.
not mad at
Let me
you.
say this. Let me say
I'm not
this.
mad at you.
So me listening to the whole thing, I think it's clear that when 2G said, well, people like you, MJ, I mean the comment, I can't remember verbatim, right?
I didn't say people like you. I said, I guess you must fall in the same category.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I said, I guess you fall in the same category as the women I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because she said she don't agree with what I'm saying. So I said, I guess that puts you in the same category when it comes to the people I'm talking about. And she said that was
That's not what I even said. That's not even what I even said. So you're sitting up here lying, you're putting different words.
I'm quoting myself. I'm quoting myself. I didn't quote you.
Well, how about we do this? How about we do this?
I'm not quoting you.
Hold on.
Rewind it. Go ahead and rewind it.
Here we go. And how so many.
I just think it's proof that they need to grow the fuck up, bro. Like,
damn.
What I look like.
No Cap-tivity.
For real, bro. What I look like going to social media or going to anybody to ask them about the person I'm with, the person I'm dealing with. Girls like to act like they got on their big girl panties, but you that, and even outside, like, but let's not using my name.
If they're giving I'm addressing.
If a woman I'm with is in another relationship, I shouldn't have to go to Freezy to know that.
How would you know if how? Okay, so how do you know that the woman that you're with is in a relationship? How do you know? Tell me.
How do you? That's the point.
No, I'm asking. You're saying that you don't listen to what you just said.
I guess that's why the T app exists for women. I guess like you, who can't observe.
Don't assume anything about me. Listen, let me tell you something. I haven't disrespected you once on this fucking platform. Do not disrespect me again. Do not assume a motherfucking thing about me. You don't know a damn thing about me. I assume that the bald-headed ass is wearing the motherfucking thing on your head because you bald in the fucking top of your head. Okay.
So who started disrespecting who again?
Don't assume anything about me. Listen, let me tell you something.
I guess that's why the T app exists for women. I guess like you, who can't observe.
Don't assume anything about me. Listen, let me tell you something. I haven't disrespected you once on this fucking platform. Do not disrespect me again. Do not assume a motherfucking thing about me. You don't know a damn thing about me.
So that's how it started right there. That was the initial.
As you can see in the clip, I was smiling, still laughing, and I said, I guess. I also said, I guess. Based off what she said, how it aligned with the point I was making, I said, I guess. So if you feel like Freezy, if you feel like that warrant her going off the way she did, then cool.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. If we're going to be holding each other accountable for our own personal preference.
Before we go, hold on, 2G. Before we go forward, I didn't say nothing was warranted about nothing. All I said was, and I was kind of closer. All I said was that if I said something on a show, it's a show. If somebody say, well, I felt like that was disrespectful. Now she didn't come off calm. She jumped out the gate, at you, whatever. When you said, I guess people like you. But it was closer to what I was saying that you were saying when you said, I feel people like you. You know what I'm saying? Because that was closer to what I was saying, what you said to her.
I guess it's a conversation.
No. But initially, before I played the clip, you said, I guess she's in the same category as you didn't say that.
I didn't use the word category. I said I guess people like you. I said I guess people
right, but
like
that's
you
what I was saying. I was saying you had said more so something like that. I guess people like you, but I didn't say you said. I forgot you said guess. I just said you said people like you, whatever.
Bro, to me, honestly, it seemed like she was triggered.
Well, here's the deal, man. That was the initial point where it kind of went off the rails. If y'all paid attention before that, y'all was already kind of on level 8, even before that, you know what I'm saying? So, just from the outside looking in.
I'm bald at the top of the head, bro. I got a head full of dreads, man. Like, what the hell?
Now you finna take your fringes off. But listen.
I ain't gonna take it off, but I got plenty of hair. Like, I got plenty of hair up here. It ain't cause I'm hiding something. But if I was, I don't give a fuck. I ain't no insecure nigga.
Okay, so let me ask MJ this. MJ, now that we seen the clip and we done discussed it in detail, do you think initially he was trying to be offensive or?
Yes, he was. He was trying to be offensive. That's why he brung it to that level.
No, I'm saying when he said, I guess people. Comment. I'm saying that comment that he said, I guess people like you. You think that was a purposeful offensive comment?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he added me into the equation when it could have just been, well, I don't think that these particular women who are using the app, this is blah, 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 blah. This is how I feel about these women, blah, 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 blah. Added me into it when I'm trying to have a conversation with him about.
But didn't you say it's not true?
Okay, see what I'm talking about?
But just let her finish her point, then I'm gonna let you go,
So
Tucci.
he
Go ahead.
cut me off, and then you have everybody saying that I cut him off. But he's
go
doing
ahead,
it
MJ. Go ahead.
So again, what did I ask him in the middle of when he was making his statement? I asked him, okay, so how would you know if your girl is messing with a guy? And that's when he led into now adding me into the equation of, well, I guess that's why this app has been created for women like you who doesn't know about who their man is and who they're in a relationship with.
Y'all are funny, man.
What?
I'm sorry. I can't stop
It's
laughing.
like Freezy. Nobody likes people making assumptions about them. Now, whether or not, if people think that I went 0 to 100 because he said that, okay, you can think that. So what? But then again, like I said, if he wants to talk about disrespect, once I said fucking, you don't assume any fucking thing about me. That was a form of disrespect, a boundary that I don't know about him. And what he said was a boundary that he didn't know about me. You see what I'm saying? So if he wants me
so
to
now y'all know each other. It's safe to say y'all know each other now.
So if he wants me to show him grace, but there wasn't any grace because of the fact that I didn't know that about you. But I'm supposed to assume that you don't want to be cursed at. But it's okay for you to assume things about me.
No, that's the point I'm making, though. If we're going to be holding each other accountable for things that neither party would know, then I'm like, okay, that's what we're doing. Like, I ain't tripping on you going off about me guessing that you might be like those women that need to be on the app based off of what you said. I'm not tripping off you getting offended by that. But once we start playing in that arena, then that's what we're doing. You started cursing at me. So from now on, if me and you on the same panel, if like the grace I will offer Freezy or the grace I will offer anybody else that don't know me, me and you don't have that type of grace with each other. If you say anything that you personally wouldn't know, that you wouldn't know unless you knew me personally, I'm going off. Because that's what you did to me. If that's what we're doing.
Fine and then if that's what we doing, that's what we doing. So anything that I find of offensive or disrespectful, I'm gonna blow. It is
I
what
don't
it
have a
is.
problem. I don't have a problem with that.
Here's the
I don't have a
deal.
problem with that at all.
I don't think it should.
Too
well,
easy.
y'all got y'all guns loaded, but listen, I don't think it should. I think in all actuality, this was an eye opener of, getting to know each other more. MJ, you know 2G a little more now. 2G, you know MJ a little more now. And I think that it's more reason to, give each other more grace moving forward in the conversation. That's what I think. That's what I think.
She could have. I'm not telling her how to talk because I don't have a problem with what she did at all. How she started spazzing, I don't have a problem with it. But she could have said, "Hey, first, don't assume because that's not me. You sound like you making assumptions." I would have said, "I'm just aligning your rebuttal with what the point I'm making." But I apologize if you feel like I offended you. I would have easily done that. But it just turned to fuck this, fuck that, and insults, and I'm like, where the hell this coming from? I was still smiling. I was lost. I would have easily said, well, my bad. Let me not assume. I did say I guess, but I apologize. Like that shit simple. That shit it's not that serious. But she went off so hard. I'm like, damn. I didn't think it was that serious, but if that's what we doing, so I cut her off on purpose because I felt like she cut me off while I was talking. And then she went off on me about something I didn't mean to be disrespectful by. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hold her to the same standard she holding me to. But I ain't tripping on it though. I ain't mad.
So
I just feel like I feel like she don't understand that, and she don't have to understand. I just personally feel like it was unfair how she just went from 0 to 100. I feel like that was unfair. So it is what it is, though. But that's my own personal opinion. I feel personally.
Have we reached the point where both parties can see where the other one's coming from and maybe make some type of amends or?
Oh no, I'm over it. Like I said, I know where I stand with him, and that's about it.
Okay. Let me read. How about I read a couple of super chats and then I'm gonna show a couple of videos and we can I could invite callers and stuff. Here we go. Super chat. Shout out to Planet Fitness for your $5 super cap. Planet Fitness said the panel is fair game. Stop bringing y'all sensitive ass up there, effing up the vibe. If you started, you can get it. You can get it. Gender is irrelevant. No victims.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody want to say something in response to that? Or?
I agree. He started it, so he got it. Simple as that.
Okay.
What? I still don't. What got what?
Never mind.
Hold on. Here we go. Super chat. Shout out to Planet Fitness again for the $2. Planet Fitness said, if it quacks like a duck, it may be a effing duck. Also, super chat. Planet Fitness for the $2, another $2. He said, Freezy, if you're not gonna stop her, don't stop him. What are y'all talking about? Why are y'all at me? Why? What is this? What are you talking about?
Just enjoy the super chats, Freezy. People have their own fucking agendas these days.
Thank you, Planet Fitness. If anybody wants to voice their opinion from the chat, you can do what Planet Fitness did and send a super cap, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. There's $Freezy no cap. 2G, I don't know if you know, but your screen is frozen. I don't know if you want to refresh your screen or something.
Hold up.
Okay. But yeah, okay, so MJ, you still with me? I think 2G is coming right back. I'm gonna play a couple of videos because what happened with the T app is it got hacked. The T app got hacked, and I'm gonna play a couple of videos where people actually reported on this. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now...
T-App, T-App, T-App. I'm back with another banger. So, I had a guy hit me up. He sent me tons of proof. Police report that a woman has maliciously made multiple accounts and put him on the T-App. Now, I do not condone harassment, domestic violence, or abuse in any way. And I daggone sure don't condone a liar. So we're going to go through on how to get removed from T-Born.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me play the video where it talked about getting hacked. It got hacked. Here we go. All right. Here we go.
The T-App has just committed one of the most reckless data breaches of the decade. Every user who submitted a driver's license or face photo for verification has been exposed. No password, no token, no login. All of it hosted in a public Firebase storage bucket.
If you use the T-App, there's a chance your personal information and driver's license ended up on 4chan. That's what women are waking up to today. 72,000 images exposed and personal data in the hands of anonymous people. T is a women-only dating safety app, it claims. It's searched to #1 on Apple's App Store this week with over 1.6 million users and tens of thousands of reviews. The app's goal was controversial, to create a space where women's of reviews.
So right here it says the T-App is a women's only platform for sharing complaints and exchanging info on men. Is now #1 in the App Store.
The app's goal was controversial, to create a space where women can share information about men in the dating market. Attackers access a legacy data system containing over 72,000 images, specifically 13,000 selfies and ID photos used for account verification, 59,000 public images from posts and comments. The exposed data included driver's licenses and selfies. If you use T, your data may have been involved.
Yo, all y'all on that new T-App? Every girl's getting leaked. There was a big data breach. Every woman who put someone's picture up there is cooked. They got all the pictures. So basically, if you put your ID, which you need your ID to put someone's face on there, you're cooked. They got your photo, they got who you put on there, and everybody knows. They even got y'all IDs, bro. They're locked in. This is a dub for the dudes out here. If you seen yourself on that app, you're able to literally see the person's ID and the person's face who put it on there, because there was a data breach. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If your face is on there, bro, go on there right the fuck now. And these look like the people who would be on there, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, but what if it was little kids doing this and like they put their mom's face and now it's their mom's face on here? Now that would be crazy. For all my guys, bro, hey, we putting out the great news now. Hey, all y'all cheaters out there, all y'all crazy dudes out there, hey, spam up the dubs. Cause y'all life might actually be saved. This T-App is actually getting cooked. And they're going through fire right now. This app might actually get deleted, not even just because of the data breach. Hey, rest in peace T-App already. It only went viral for like 1 or 2 days.
So, the T-App apparently had become #1 in the App Store. It became a very popular app. It went viral for, like this guy said, like the young cat said, for about 1 or 2 days, and then it suffered a data breach. It got hacked, and all of those women we seen on the picture, their data was breached, their driver's license information, and a lot of the information that they were passing around about men, I guess. So I'm gonna put the number. MJ, do you have enough time to take a few phone calls before you leave, or?
Yeah, I could take a few phone calls and then I'm gonna dip out.
Okay. So let me put this is the number to call, y'all. This is the call-in number. Let me see. I'm gonna take it off of Do Not Disturb. So the call-in number is accessible now. Anybody can call in. First come, first serve. I want to hear from the audience. I want to hear from the audience what you guys think about this T-App situation, and do you think that it does serve a purpose? Do you think it was useful, or do you think that it was not a good idea? Call in, let us know if you thought it was a good idea, if you didn't think it was a good idea. Obviously, there was a difference of opinion. 2G thought it was not a good idea, for lack of better words, and MJ thought, it was a cool app to have for women, right? I want first come, first serve. Call in. Until we get a call, MJ, what do you think about the data breach? What do you think about that?
It's to be expected, right? Once there was any sound that some type of data or information was available, yes, of course they was going to use it and do a Uno reverse and use it to expose women in that way. But like I've said, women have been exposed in that way this whole entire time. So I thought that if the app was actually secured and controlled, and also not personal identifiable things, like driver's license and things of that sort, was not being used, it could have been something beneficial to women. But because they was exposing the way that they were exposing, that is doxing. It does have a criminal element to it.
Okay.
Now they're exposed, and their information is out there. It could be put out there to the black market, the black web, and all the stuff like that. So do I feel sorry for these women? I can't really necessarily feel sorry for these women, the way how they were actually exposing men out there.
Okay, so we do have our first caller. Caller, what's your name and what state you from?
This is Pastor from Texas.
Well, shout out to Pastor in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
So, Pastor, thank you for calling in, Pastor. What's your opening thoughts about this T-app and the data breach? And if you have any opinions about what you heard from the show so far?
The show has been pretty good, man. The show is always, y'all always up here wilding. It's a good show, always up here wilding. But with this T-app and this data breach, if you look at the Duluth circle of abuse, the wheel of abuse, right? They added cyber crimes to it. And this was a form of doxing. This was a form of, this was complete cyber crimes, because, if a guy takes a picture of a girl and he reshares it, all this stuff, this was cyber crimes created by the sisterhood. And they thought they was gonna get away with it out here, sharing the tea. But what they were doing is they were practicing slander and defamation, character. They were doxing people. This stuff could have kept people from employment. This stuff could have ruined reputations. This is nasty work. And the women thought that it was worth it, all behind dating. Oh, because we dated and things didn't go well. And it's been nasty out here, Freezy, because we have seen horrible domestic violence issues. I'm from North Carolina, and one of the neighboring cities is a place called Goldsboro, North Carolina. A guy broke into his ex-wife's house and deleted her, and then drove to Greenville, North Carolina, and deleted himself. And this happened like Sunday.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, this crazy stuff, man. So when you see all this, people doxing each other, bad relationships, this is almost like the gender war this post being on the internet, like being on the internet, but actually being tied to reality, like a virtual reality. And it's nasty work. And I'm glad they took it down because the ramifications of what could happen from this website, the benefits did not outweigh the risk.
Did anybody want to respond to what Pastor said?
I agree and disagree.
Before you go, MJ, can you hear MJ, Pastor?
I can hear MJ.
Okay, go ahead, MJ.
So I agree and disagree. Like I stated before, the things that these women did, men have been doing that for women for years, and they're still able to do things like that. However, in this situation, they got hacked, and now they're in a more serious situation because there are very creepy, weird people out here, right? And I'm not saying that it was right for them to put all that personal PI information about these men out here to random people, random women, and they could look them up and scope them and know where they work. I'm not saying that. I'm not justifying that at all. I'm just stating that this is something that has been going on, and women made this app to use for them to not get into bad situations or align themselves with people that they shouldn't be with or whatever, right? And now, they have to deal with the consequences because now they're out there being exposed the way how they wanted to expose these men. And it can get worse and more dangerous for them because we know how society is. So.
What do you think about that, Pastor?
But it goes even farther than that because even if you look at Uber now has it where a woman can opt out from having a male driver, right?
Mm-hmm.
They added that to the app. And what I'm saying is, what they have done is they have doxed and shamed and trolled men out of society. It's getting ridiculous. We can't even drive Uber. You know what I'm saying? We can't even go on dates, so we're gonna end up on the internet, doxed, because Shorty mad because we didn't eventually marry her and give her the White House and a picket fence. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. It's nasty work out here, and it shouldn't be this way. It really shouldn't be this way. Like.
So my question is to you, Pastor. What did you think the woman should have handled the situation? How do you think that the women should have handled the situation? And that's going on the basis of the mission statement of the app and what it was actually supposed to be used for. How do you think they should have handled it if this was not the correct way?
I think they should have handled it by only placing public known information, right? So like we have a SA registry list, right? And you can get up there, and that's public information, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that public information or that should have been like, because even if he robbed some people, armed robbery and stuff like that, like I feel like y'all drug dealing. I feel like y'all still date those guys, but like if it was something like a SA where he took advantage of somebody, you know what I'm saying? Then I feel like that's public knowledge, and maybe that is a website that they could have created. But just creating a website because, the relationship went sour, now that's just nasty work. Or just dox him because he a player, or he was dealing with you and a couple of other girls in the city. Now that's just nasty work right there. Here's
my thing. I'm sure that those situations did occur, right? I'm not going to be naive and say that those situations probably wasn't happening on the app. But what if the app was being also used for individual who has STDs and STIs and don't get checks or fakes their fucking tests and shit like that and still go out and date people? And if the woman got that from this particular man, they will want to let them know, hey, this guy right here has an STD or STI. You don't think that that would be beneficial to women? Because when
Well,
you
I
frame,
think.
let me just finish real quick. Because when we
Okay, you got
frame
it.
when we frame things in certain absolute, you're giving out the fact that people fucking lie. Whether it's men or women, they lie. They withhold information. They do whatever they have to do to get into where they fit in. Right? So how do you feel if matter of fact, how do you feel in general when a person might potentially have a STD or STI and they don't disclose that to you? How do you feel about that?
That first of all, that is a crime. That is. I feel that. Not only do I feel, but I know that is a crime. That is also public information. Well, but a lot of times people don't. They go to their personal doctors or whatever, so it don't get put out there personally.
Well, it's not
But
a
I
personal,
don't.
but actually your health is not personal information. You should know that. Ain't you in the medical field?
Well,
That is not personal information.
no. So communicable diseases are not technically part of your personal information, like you said. Like I said, but that is listed information. Um, However, a lot of people don't. They go to their personal doctors and they don't. It's not publicly proclaimed or listed. So I get where the secrecy comes in. However, there is look. I just don't think we can violate HIPAA or violate people at that point where everybody, that person has herpes. Like, just imagine if we did that to every girl, right? That shorty got
But there
herpes.
is so many women who have STIs, and apparently they supposedly have gotten it by the same person. We have seen videos, and content creators have also have used videos of women sharing that they were sharing the same man and that they all got a STI from that individual. So I'm saying there is to a point where your personal health is not as I guess open to the public for people to just pull up your name to see who. I don't think, is there even a STD or STI public registry so you can look up who has that? I don't think any health care workers have that.
Well, hold on,
Freeze.
Pastor. Let me get 2G in on the conversation. What's
Yeah,
your
you got,
thoughts,
you got, you
2G?
got, you got, you got, you got it.
No, stay right there, Pastor. You good?
But I don't understand the conversation. Like, maybe I just can't relate to it, and that's why it just sounds ridiculous to me, bro. But in no shape or form, I want to protect like whole culture or any type of. And when I say whole culture, I mean male and female. Like, I never had an STD in my life. Not saying there's something wrong with the people that have. I never had an STI, any of that shit. And honestly, it just came from knowing my partner, not sleeping with random people that I don't know. And y'all can believe this or choose not to. I haven't. Maybe I can say this. Like, maybe it's easy for me to say because I haven't been with many people. But I never had sex with anybody who didn't go and get tested first. Like, if we didn't go get tested, I'm not having sex with you.
No
For one, I know,
captivity.
like, anybody that know me will contest. Like, they can vouch for that. Anybody that know me, Freeze, you know this how I kick it to you in real life, bro. So you know this ain't no YouTube shit.
Most
Like,
definitely.
like, I'll turn somebody down for like any little reason, bro. I'm very picky, I'm
That's a
very
fact.
specific when it comes to courting somebody. So me, I just feel like before I get to the point when I'm sleeping with you, I'm being intimate with you, like, man, I have to know everything about you. I done met your mama. I know where you came from. I know where you work. I know what you eat. I know how you live in your life. I know your mindset, your mentality. I know what you like value. Like, I just couldn't find myself in that situation where I'm like sleeping with a stranger. Like I'm gonna know your ass inside and out. Like I don't understand like having to go to somebody else about the person I'm dealing with. Like I'm getting an up close and personal look at this person myself. Like I'm in your presence every day. I'm hearing how you talk. I'm seeing how you move. Like I don't feel like anybody that good of a liar. You just ain't paying enough attention. Like you ain't observing enough. Like the signs there. I feel like an app is lazy as fuck. You ignoring the
But in
signs. You
hookup
ignoring.
culture,
say what you got to say, Pastor. If you wanna hang on, I'm gonna let you talk right now. But I got another caller. I'm gonna take that call. If you want to hold, I can bring you back in after I take the next caller. But go ahead, say what you got to say right now.
yeah, but hookup culture, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna drop down.
Okay.
Hookup culture, like everybody not living. So you live in a very concise life. But hookup culture and Netflix and chill, we cannot let this be the result of what we end up having, because there's going to be a lot more STDs and hookup culture and Netflix and chill. But I don't think the result of that is doxing people on a website. Y'all have a blessed one. Good talking to y'all.
Right.
Shout out to Pastor, man.
No cap.
He right, bro. That's basically what they trying to protect and advocate for. Fucking hookup culture. That's the problem. Stop hooking up with people you don't fucking know. Like take your time, get to know these people. Like know who you sleeping with.
I mean, I'm in total agreement with that. Absolutely. But I'm not going to be naive that a lot of people don't play that way. A lot of people don't want to be patient and actually get to know that person. They want to rush in, especially with other people who have hidden agendas and intentions, whatever it is, they just want to smash. That's what happens. So that's leading towards what Pastor was talking about. There is a hookup culture element out here where people are just rushing heads in. What you're stating is someone who's taking their time, who's being, who's going through the whole process that is going to be safe on your part and on, the other person's part. But
MJ,
hold on before you say that, 2J. The last caller who was on hold, call back in. I had you on queue, but call back in, caller. The last caller that was on queue, call back in, please. Go ahead, 2G. Shout out to Mo Love in the building.
She was talking. I was gonna ask her though, like, do she care about my agenda? Do she care about any man agenda? Like, I get what she's saying, but people have to, you have to have your own agenda and live by that. To me, it seemed like the women on these apps, like, they being lazy. But I have an agenda. So whoever I meet, I don't care what their agenda is. I know how it's gonna go when you choose to deal with me. I know my stipulations. I know my rules, my guidelines. I know what I'm not going for. I don't want to assume. I'm sorry. I don't want to assume. But I would believe that you probably the same type of person. Like, you know what you about. You know what you standing on, what you ain't going for, what you ain't going to tolerate. You know what your agenda is. Nobody else should be able to come along and force their will on you. If I'm serious about my...
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I agree with you. And you are correct. But I'm just saying, I'm just acknowledging that element that's out here. There is people who are not thinking like that, right? They're really not thinking like that. They're just out here willy-nilly. They're going with the flow of it, the sexual tension and all that stuff like that, and they just react. There's people who are impulsive, right? On both sides, men and women, very impulsive. So in these situations, that will happen. And I will also agree to a point with you about the app being lazy, and that's why they got kind of the karma that they did get. So I will agree with you on that point, why it led to the way it did.
So we do have another caller. Thank you for calling in to voice your opinion on this controversial subject. Caller, what's your name and what state are you from?
What's good? What's happening? You heard me? It's Ronald from Louisiana.
Your phone sound a little muffled. You might want to get straighten up your receiver.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you good now. You said
yeah, my name's Ronald from New Orleans.
Lionel from New Orleans.
Ronald.
Ronald. Thank you for calling in, Ron. I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's your thoughts on this T app? Women using it as a tool to get information from men. What do you think about this? It got hacked, data breach. What do you think about it, bro?
Well, I'll put it like this. I was commenting on a chat, and very disappointing of the flow of the show. It could have been handled much better, in my opinion. I'll speak on that later. But in regards to this app, just like any app, it serves a positive purpose, and it also serves a negative purpose. The people who was actually on those, got their IDs posted up like that was on that, the females especially, they were using that app dysfunctionally, and they got burnt.
Why do you say they was using the app dysfunctionally?
I mean, if you're trying to expose people, bro, you have no right to do that in a public forum. You're not a public official. You are nowhere near in that type of capacity to be even doing such a thing like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you not only you do that, and the people who find out, now you putting not only yourself in jeopardy, but your family and anyone else that's around you. You know what I'm saying? It trickled down. You feel me?
No, well, actually, that was a good point you just made. I could see that. I could see how if men's pictures and information was floating around in the app, I could see how that could be, what is it called? Like it could be harmful, right?
Of course,
yeah. Yeah.
It could be definitely be harmful, man. Hey, bro, they playing games out here, bro.
I mean, cause think about it. Think about it. Like, let's say a dude is doing good financially. You know, women set dudes up all the time to get robbed. You know, so
off top.
Yeah,
but what I'm trying to tell you, based on that metric, they were using it for negative purposes. That's nobody winning in that. Nobody's going to win from that, bro. Nobody's winning from that. My only true time taker is the God up above me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He's the only true time taker, and the only one who exposes the truth to all, to everyone. Everybody got to bend down to that need to pay homage to the Lord up above. You feel me? Because He's the only one that provides and protects us from all this crap. You feel me? And people that doing that and think they're serving a positive purpose, they're doing it wrong. You heard?
Anybody want to respond to what Ronald just added to the conversation?
I would just say that I'm sure there was women who was using it negatively, and I'm sure that it was women who was using it in a positive type of way. Mm-hmm. With anything, like Ronald stated earlier, you have a good and a bad with anything. It's about what you utilize it, right? We could utilize anything, and it could be a negative impact or a positive impact. And probably one of the reasons why it did get hacked is that a couple people was using it negatively, and that was leaked out where it was time to take the situation down, take it down, and and expose these ladies' information and stuff, and probably things about them that they didn't want out there in the open, right? So I would be totally in agreement, that, you shouldn't do things to people that you wouldn't want done to yourself. But I also have to just live in reality that women been getting exposed and docs like that, and narratives putting out on them, and their reputation being destroyed for the longest. And for some reason, that's not the same type of impact in regards of this situation. I don't see anybody advocating for about when women are getting doxxed and exposed behind the scenes and behind back chats and things, discourse and black markets things and stuff like that. I don't hear anybody saying, well, that is wrong. Why are you doing that? On the other side, as much as now is being called out for now men being put in the same boat. But I will say that in general, it's just a bad thing. And I don't think no one should be doing that.
Ronald, We do have another caller on hold.
I'm here, baby. I'm here.
I got you. We got another caller on hold. Just thank you for your patience. We're gonna get to you very shortly, caller. But Ronald, what do you think about the app reaching #1 in the App Store? What does that say to you?
I mean, it's a testament to the way of the world. Like I forgot the young lady name. I don't want to disrespect, but it's the reality of what we say. MJ.
Yes, sir. MJ.
Yes. Respectfully, just like she said, it's the reality of the world we living in. Unfortunately, it's sad out here. Like we have to move that kind of way, and if you move that kind of way, that means you are not in alignment with God's plan. That is not part of God's plan. You are moving in the whole opposite direction of God's plan by doing that. Again, I must state, I'm not trying to be preaching anything. Freezy, I think me and you about the same age. I'm a 76 baby. You feel me?
Man, you got to tell me.
And we seen some bad stuff out here in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That if that would have been documented, no way, no how anybody would even be talking about a T-app.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially what we had with the Freakniks and all that kind of stuff that was going on, popping off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Super Sundays, whatever you want to call it. Out here, either where you from in Orlando, where I'm from in New Orleans, whatever like that, it goes down. And indeed, everybody has to play their part in it. And indeed, everybody had to be accountable about it. If you was moving that way, you got to be like, yo, yeah, I played a part in that.
So
keep it real keep it real.
So real quick, because I got another caller. What did you want to come in on as far as how you felt like the conversation was handled, whatever?
Okay. Yeah. I'll try to keep that briefly. Look,
okay.
I went back in the timeline and Miss MJ, respectfully, you was out of line. 2G was speaking and you cut him off. He yielded to you. He allowed you to speak while he was still speaking. He did respectfully. He didn't say, I'm talking, pipe down. He didn't do any of that. He yielded and he humbled himself and he allowed you to speak. And when you were speaking, he felt that you was taking the words out of his words out of context. That's why he was saying basically that what's the key phrase he was using? Basically saying that that's not the point. You're missing a point. That's right there. He kept saying, you're missing a point. You're missing a point. And the minute y'all went back and forth with that, you remember? He kept saying, you're missing a point. And then you went back and said, no, I'm not missing your point. Then you became agitated more when he challenged you more on that theory. And then boom, it become fireworks from there. You know what I'm saying? But indeed, that's how it started. And all that could have been avoided, even though he did yield it to you and allowed you to speak. You should have gave him that ounce of dignity and respect if he did challenge your theory and give him the opportunity to explain himself without you going off. Respectfully, that's how it started. And basically, but overall, it should have been nipped in the bud quickly than this, because it's a good platform, and we spent majority of the time correcting each other about who say well, who this is that. It missed the whole flavor of the conversation, because it's a very important conversation that needs to be had, but unfortunately, things like that get derailed because somebody catch feelings. You feel me?
Ronald, thank you for your call. I appreciate you, man. If you want to call back in, you can feel free to call back in. I'm gonna take this call, but you can feel free to call back in whenever you want to, bro.
One love, you heard?
All right, Ronald. MJ, you want to respond to that for the audience or anything, MJ?
He's entitled to his opinions.
Okay. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to respond, but
yeah, like he's entitled to his opinion. Like I said, I'm over it.
Okay. Caller, thank you for calling in. What's your name and what state are you from?
Yo, what's up? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
How you doing? My name is Bobby. I'm calling from California.
Bobby calling from California. I appreciate you, Bobby. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
What's your thoughts about the T app, it being breached, and just the show in general, if you have anything? What's your thoughts?
I was scrolling through right now and I found your channel and I saw some intelligent black men speaking how to hop on. So the T app, I kind of feel like it put women in a trick bag. It's kind of exposing the fact that there's a lot of women out here who are actually bitter, and they take any opportunity they can to slander the men who wouldn't give them a chance. Or maybe they got hit and quit, and their bitterness actually caused them to expose themselves online. That's how I feel about that.
Why do you think it had to become such a viral sensation?
I think the women have an opportunity to destroy a man's reputation is like something they can't pass up on.
And MJ and 2G, you guys can chime in whenever you want to. If you hear a caller say something that you want to respond to, just jump in there.
Well, I think I kind of agree with him as far as like sound like he's saying like women kind of showed their hand, kind of expose themselves. I think a lot of women don't realize like being on the app, like it's kind of showing you part of that hookup culture as well. Like I don't agree with because I'm pretty sure the dudes they sharing on there, I'm pretty sure they dogs. But even being on that app, I think that says a lot about you as well. Like, like you part of that hookup culture. I feel like the men and the females, and that's you say it's like the #1 app or some shit in the app store. That just goes to show like how prevalent hookup culture is. Like that's what people doing out here. That's why the STD rate is what it is, because everybody hooking up.
Yeah, it had just went to the #1 position a couple of days before the data got breached and everything. So it had a couple of days of viral sensation and everything, and because a lot of people, like, it had just really went to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't know about it until it actually went viral. So MJ, did you want to respond to anything the caller said so far?
I mean, I guess I can definitely agree with it does expose what 2G and the caller said, that it kind of exposed that those women are involved in the hookup culture, whatever not. But like I stated, if you go by the mission statement of the app, I haven't read it. I'm not on the app. I just heard about this app just around the same time that it's gone viral. They probably had good intentions for it. And, once you have something that's open to the public like that, you can bring in bad characters into that situation. And
What do you mean good intentions?
Good intentions as if giving advice. How is it deceit?
It's called the T.
No, he said it's called the T.
And the T, from what I understand from watching
TikToks just because it's called
T is like the black woman like clock it. It's like talking shit.
Not necessarily, because there's many apps that have different names that was meant to be something and it turned into something else, right?
I didn't like the point he making kind of make a little sense, because
caller, thank you for being on hold, caller. We're gonna get to you shortly. Go ahead, 2G.
I think he's trying to say T is normally associated with like messiness. So I guess he's trying to say like the name alone show like what type of time they were on, like because most people when they talk about spilling tea, it's some messy shit.
I can agree on that point. Yeah.
That was a good point.
That's why I kind of felt like it was a trick bag. Like even the creator himself is a man, right?
I don't know.
It's a man?
I don't know that specifically. 9 times out of 10,
it probably was.
It probably was a man trying to capitalize,
So what's his agenda?
But what does that say? That a man knows women so good that he knew that they would bite on it, right?
What type
That
of man?
men continue to
A godly
manipulate
man?
and use women and resources and things of that sort. That's what it shows. It's pretty plain and simple. That's exactly what it
What?
shows.
Say it
I
again,
didn't
please.
stop. I said that men manipulate women and put them in compromising situations and also make revenue off of it.
I think women are using the look of being deceived and manipulated as a power move, actually. Like weaponizing competence,
I would
acting
say
like they don't
some.
understand.
I would say some. Yeah, it is a man. It's a white
majority.
man.
Oh,
It was a
wow.
white man. I don't say majority. It's a white man.
Don't
His
even bring
name
the
is
white
Sean
man in this. This has nothing to
Cook.
do with the white man right now. This is
No,
about
she
the
said a white
culture.
man created the app. She said a white man created the app.
Who's utilizing it to make others look the worst?
Well,
The most
majority of
bad
the
though.
women on it was white.
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
I've only
So-
saw content from what seemed like to be black women.
Well, like I said, majority of the women is white who used the app and who information got exposed.
Man, who been silly in the app? I mean in the chat tomorrow they say such and such made it.
Miss Bella ain't got no sense.
Hey silly, man.
Yeah, his name is Sean Cook. And he said that he was inspired to create this app because of his mother's negative experiences with online dating.
Wow. Yeah.
Is he married or is he rainbow?
No, his mother was divorced and she wanted to date and she had horrible experiences
So
and
you're
she
believing
told
exactly what they tell you. You're taking their word for
I'm
it. That
just
easy.
literally stating what is being shown on Google search.
Everybody knows everybody. You can look it up easy. But what do you think about it really? You think that's the real intention? Was that
No,
his
I
real
think
intention, or could there be a nefarious motive?
I think that there was some hideous, agenda behind it too. I mean, obviously, if it wasn't secure enough and that all these women information have been exposed, then yeah.
So it seemed like it was a trick bag for women to expose themselves twice.
I guess so. If you want to say it was a trick bag, I mean, you want to say that these women were being deceitful, and then a man was being deceitful to many women. So I guess it was just deceitful all the way around, wasn't it?
So, caller, let me get your final thoughts. You could always call back in. I got another caller. I don't want to keep him waiting too much. What's your final thoughts on this? So you can always call back in, Bobby.
No, it's all good. I appreciate you guys letting me on the panel. I just want people to think about it. Like, what was the real purpose of this app? Was it to protect women, or was it to actually endanger them? And then look into the creator. Does he love black people? Does he love people? Does he care about family, or is it the exact opposite? I want people to think a little bit deeper and what could really be going on here.
Most definitely, man. I appreciate you, bro. Feel free to call back in.
Just so.
Okay. Shout out to Wayne. Every time I click on that caller, the phone call hang up. But the last caller, call back in. Try it again. Try it again. I think the caller's been making some good points. To be honest with y'all. Oh, there's another caller. Caller. What's your name and what state are you from? Are you there, caller? Caller, are you there? What's your name and where are you from? I mean, what's your what state are you from, caller? Call back in. But I think that
So according, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, MJ. Go ahead.
So according to Sam Cook, what he told NBC is that he created the app because his mom experienced online dating, including catfish and unknowingly dating men with criminal records. So this app stemmed off of the Tinder swindler. If you haven't remember the Tinder swindler, they did a whole movie about it and how he was able to catfish and manipulate and take resources for over 50 women at one period of time. So I think he took this app and he tried to find a way to, I guess, minimize the catfishing, minimize dealing with men with criminal records and not exposing that information or being forthcoming.
Yeah.
And I do agree with the other caller that just was here that this is what he could tell the masses, right? The media, but that might not be his actual intention as to why he created the app, especially by finding out that he had roles in Salesforce and Shutterfly, which have pretty strong, security blocks, especially when it comes down to information. So for it to get hacked the way that it did, knowing that he had that type of background and computer security, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And what kind of app developer creates an app that's so vulnerable? You're dealing with an app where you already know people's information is going to be passed around. How could the app get breached so easily? I thought about that too. It was almost
right. I don't know.
Kind of seems it kind of seems pirate from the beginning. What you think about that, Sid?
Yeah, in a way it does, because the amount of information that they were requesting for people to even create an account, for them to be able to give information about said other individuals, it seemed kind of weary to me. So
I think one of the callers, you guys feel free to call in. Please call in. We want to hear from you guys. And also, if you want your voices to be heard from the chat, you could either leave a super cap or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. There's $freezing no cap. What do y'all think about just the name of it? Do y'all think the name automatically says bad intentions? Okay, hold on, we got our call. We got another call again. Caller, can you hear me?
Yo.
What's your name and what state are you from?
Man, it's Game Wise DJ, man.
Game Wise, what's going on, Game Wise?
No Cap-tivity.
What up, Freezer? Everybody good, man? What's that?
Yeah, chilling, man, chilling. Appreciate you calling in. So what's your thought about this T app, bro?
Man, Freezer, man. I'm talking about. I open my phone up. I'm at work, and I'm like, okay, let me see what's going on. And I see this app going around. Everybody talking about, mostly, the women talking about, the app, and they're like, yeah, girl, you on the T app because, we pointing out these dog ass niggas or niggas who, might be rapists, because, I done heard stories about females putting dudes on there that's accused of raping multiple women, and some baby daddy, some married. You got them situations too. But and all that shit was going around. See, I don't really be on TikTok. I be on YouTube. But a lot of people take TikTok content and put it on YouTube. That's how I found out about the T app. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, okay, this shit, see, in my head, I'm already knowing this ain't gonna last long, because, not only, because see, with the T app, even though it's down, I'm pretty sure they getting hundreds of thousands of lawsuits, from the men that was on there. And the same thing with the with the male version of the T app, what they call it, T-Born or some shit. Yeah, both of them apps gonna get lawsuits.
Wait, there's a male version of the T app?
Yeah. I believe it. I don't know if it's still up.
I did not know that. So wait, so there were men doing the same thing with women, passing women's information around in pictures?
Yeah. And they still do it now. Yes, they do. Like I said.
Oh wow. I did not know that.
Yeah. So Freezer, I heard that with the T-Born app,
that got taken down because dudes was going on there exposing women like whole body, like nude pictures, like straight up nude pictures. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I heard. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, man, this ain't gonna last long because and see, it's always gonna be because it's not every woman, right? You know what I'm saying? But the woman that's messy and drama and they love that toxic shit and they get off. See, I call them manizers. You know what I'm saying? See, I don't know if people use that term. I don't really care, but I call a certain sector of women that act a certain way and they live in a certain type of life, dating life, manizers, because they get off a certain way. Like, yeah, they some people call them sluts, some people call them I don't want to talk too much, so I'm on YouTube, but them types of women that they gonna take over that app and they gonna mess up the fun and set it for the rest of the woman, the rest of the genuine, mature woman that's actually on there trying to seek out the types of men that they actually need to stay away from based on real reasons, and safety, concerns and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But all that stuff gonna be thrown out the window, once the messy and drama that shit get taken to another level. So my theory was like, okay, if they let this app keep going on, then a lot of women gonna end up missing. A lot of them gonna get hurt. A lot of them might even get killed. God forbid. I don't wish that on no woman, and I ain't knocking no woman, or no man that end up, violence like that. But that type of stuff can happen because you putting out people business. I'm pretty sure they do this on Facebook all the time. Baby mama, baby daddy. Every city and state got their group chats and shit like that on Facebook, and they just airing out the business and all that type of shit there. So see, I always knew, like, you ain't gonna catch me having my relationship posted online. You ain't gonna know who I'm dealing with or who I'm married to if I decide to get married, because I already know how people is. I already know, like, man, people will go to the extreme to ruin your relationships, especially if they don't like you and they hate you and stuff like that. But let me say something. Let me say something else. So, see, most people, they don't realize, like, with the T app, and see, I've been through this, but the T app kind of proved it more. But I got a little saying, and it go, women love sex proof. Men love sex proof too, but women love sex proof. So what I mean by that is basically women like a man that's attractive, that's attractive to other women. You know what I'm saying? So on that app, see, they trying to expose niggas on there, not even knowing, man, these females, look, they looking at the app like, girl, this is the new menu for all these fine niggas on here that we gonna get a piece of. Hey, girl, that's Carletta, little dude on there. Okay, girl, we gonna, man, we gotta find that nigga Instagram, girl. And yeah, go ahead and throw that in there, because the whole thing is, like, I need to be. I see. They gonna choose up on the T app because they need to find out the niggas that got the good dick. Find out the niggas that ain't really shit, because a lot of women like them type of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of them ain't gonna put it like that, or if it don't work out for them, then they might feel a certain type of way. But a lot of women attracted to them type of niggas, who ain't really, trying to get in a relationship, because like free agent type of niggas who just on that type of time, womanizers, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, they love them type of niggas, so a lot of that gonna be going on there too, on the man and the woman side. But
well, let's talk about that. Do y'all think that it is a big different dynamic between the female T-app and the male T-app as far as intentions? Go ahead, 2G, because I think 2G was what do you think?
I wasn't saying anything, but do I think it's a difference?
Do you think it's like how women are using it and their intentions versus how men are using it and their intentions? Do you think?
If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like what he was alluding to at the end, like it's a sector of women that's like using the app to like, like they not necessarily the victim. They on there like scouting. I feel like on the male end of it, that's probably what's going on. They letting each other know like, oh, she'll do this, she'll do that. Oh, I hit her 3 months ago. Like they just sharing information and letting niggas know like, oh, you ain't gotta spin or you ain't gotta do that. She'll do it for a little bit of nothing. I think they just I feel like it's disappointing that males created an app for that type of shit, but
and then call it
I
T too. They still put T on it. That's crazy.
Bro, these dudes like following a lot of shit that women doing these days.
That's crazy.
But I think they being more upfront about it though. I feel like if you go on the app, it's niggas. They ain't nobody on there playing victim. They on there trying to see like who they can fuck with. They sharing. They basically networking. But he pointed out a good aspect too, saying like every woman on there isn't necessarily a victim. It's some women on there on some nigga shit. They scouting just like niggas be scouting. But yeah, I can see that, but I don't think it's being used for the same reason women using it. I don't think niggas pretending like they victims. I think they being more upfront about what they on the app for.
What do you think about that, MJ? As far as do you think there's a starch difference, or possibly a starch difference between the men and the women and their purpose for using it?
Yes. I think that the men app is predatory. And and the women's app, I think it was supposed to have been for protection and not predatory. If you're not posting guys, like this is not an app where women are posting to say this guy's a lick. If that was the case, and I'm not saying that there aren't women that are posting guys like that and sharing information like that. I don't know, but that can be a possibility. The guys app is purely for I guess sexual gratification, right? And also networking on who they can be predatory against. So the women app was basically, even from like, for example, the women app was based on a man, and off of his mission statement of why he created the app, it was based on what happened to his mother when she was online dating, being catfished and being swindled for money and not knowing that they're dating someone with certain types of criminal behavior. So I will say that in both apps, those things can occur where you have people who's using it for very bad reasons, but the intent behind the app is completely different. I haven't read the mission statement of the T-Boy. Hold on. I'm actually reading it now.
What's the male one called again? T-Born?
T-Born. And they have a new version out. So it's not gone. It's just T-Born app APK 2.56. This is the latest version. So it's still out there. So however they're using it, the men are using it, it goes to a predatory mindset of why they're using it. They're not literally posting these women's photos and stuff saying don't date her because she, you get burnt or anything of that sort. That's not what they're using it for. So
yeah.
Hey, Freezing.
Go ahead, Game Wise. What you think?
Yeah, nah. I was finna say, because I don't think I was speaking on it earlier, but yeah, like, you feel me? Like, you got people who on the T app, like they on the T. A lot of women and men on the T app.
Hold up, Game Wise. 2G, I'll be right back. Go ahead, Game Wise.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nah. So what I'm saying is, because see, really, the T app only applies to people who run their game a certain type of way, who like play dirty types of games, who like lie, deceive, and manipulate a lot of the times when they interacting or dealing with the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? That go for man or woman, and that's a gender neutral thing. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, that, and you got a lot of people too who like in relationships and they married, but they secretly have another sexual lifestyle outside of that, which is on the man and the woman side too. Shit, man, you got because society set up to where, okay, it should be a man and a woman and the kids or the family or whatever, and that should be the main dynamic. And I ain't knocking that. I ain't trying to talk down on that. That's needed. That's needed to keep the system running. You know what I'm saying? But you also got the casual side, and you got that side too. And a lot of people playing dirty games and secret games on that casual side. And they still gonna do it, no matter if the T app get deleted or banned. They still gonna be moving like that. A lot of people still gonna be moving like that. Fucking on each other and talking to married people.
Yeah, that'll never change.
I just think that society has become more and more untrustworthy.
No Cap-tivity.
Like, when I hear about apps like this, I'd be like, what was all these conversations for? All these like relationship conversations. It just seems like,
damn, you should have dropped the bomb for that, bro.
I'm just
No Cap-tivity.
I'm saying it's
everybody's still at square one here. What the fuck?
Bro, these conversations, these gender war conversations, that's what I'm saying. People think I just be talking stuff about the manosphere, or even like the quote unquote sisterhood conversation, where I don't really hear a lot of sisterhood conversations. I hear more men talking about relationships, and sometimes women will participate. But bro, all of these years, and this where we at, it's like it's worse. We're at the point where people are willing to sign or actually download a T app. And not only that, bro, men are knowingly and willingly downloading an app with T in the name.
Bro, it's just proof that everybody just be on these shows to argue, debate. Nobody be spilling
They full of shit.
This shit don't be about building and growing and learning. Everybody just arguing and debating.
That's a fact. What do you think about that?
Listening to learn.
What you think about that, MJ?
You just not realizing that?
No, but the T app really put an accent. It put an exclamation on, like
a lot of this stuff over here, a lot of the stuff that you see online and all the debate and all that shit is a joke. People are gonna live their life the way they want to. They're gonna move and show up in this world however they see fit. Ain't nobody online gonna tell them different.
Yeah,
right.
And that's just the truth.
Do y'all think that these apps are a signification of more distrust? What do y'all think about that? Like between men and women?
It's a culture. That's the culture that's out here. That is the culture of dating, right? Out here. It's the game. And who can play the game better wins. So when you outline dating and linking up with people and trying to make connection as a game to see who's not going to be the one who's going to take the bigger L, this is what is the result of that.
You know what? When I seen the photo of all of those data breaches, all of those women, a lot of those women was white women or women not of the black race. I'm gonna tell you something, what that told me too. We got to stop pretending like these other races, they aren't, having the same issues or even worse. I mean, most of those women was white that I seen on their data breach picture. So my question is, all you white women or Asian or Euro Hispanic, what was y'all doing on the T app? I'm saying, why do y'all feel the need? Why was y'all in the T app in droves to the point where you drove it to number one. Not saying there wasn't black women involved too, but I'm just saying there was a lot of white women. What do y'all think about that? Because a lot of these conversations, it be black centered, black men, black women centered. But I think the T.I. really exposed a lot if you looked at the race of people that was breached.
I believe that because we are more.
Nah, that's just game wise saying yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say that I just believe that it always seems like we paint it about pertaining to us because everything is very black centered when we have these discussions, whether or not it's to prevent something or to fix something. So it seems like it's us, but when we actually look at it from, in totality for what it is, this is an app that was made by a white man that majority of white women are using. Can this app be a potential threat to our community and what we got going on and what we want going on? Yes and no. Could it also be a benefit? Yes or no. We just have to frame it in that way, but keep in mind who this app was actually for and where the actual problem lies with this app.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I swear I don't believe this at all. I'm just asking a question.
Go ahead.
Could the person made it for a certain reason, and maybe the initial people that got on it was using it for that reason. Do you think when a certain demographic got their hands on it, it turned to something else? I don't believe that because the name of the app is T. So I feel like
I think just the name exposed the initial intentions off real, right? So it's
that's what I think too.
Yeah, the T out, right? Yep. But what's interesting to me is a white man developed the app, and most of those data breaches that I seen was white women.
White women.
See, I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I break all of that down, what it shows me is black people just gotta do better, man, when it comes to communicating with one another and putting their business out there. Like white people, they got the same issues. See, y'all, right. they gotta miss me with that bullshit. That white men are just better in relationship. No, most of these white women signed up for this app. Obviously, they having problems with what's a white man name? Somebody just throw one out there. With Brad. Obviously, they having problems with Brad.
Shit, we just saw that at the Coldplay concert.
Oh, there you go. Hold on. There you go, see. No cap. I know you heard that bomb. Yeah. Yeah. So see, here's the thing. I've been saying this for a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I done got called a simp when they say, Freezy, white women, they don't give their man that problem. White women don't give the white man those same issues, or Hispanic, man, the T app was number one. I would say the T app was number one, not primarily because of black women. Now, I haven't gotten all the information, but from that photo that I seen, as a matter of fact, let me pull it up. Let me see if Google Images got let me see. T app data breach. Let me see. T app data breach.
Freezy, it was good seeing you and having me. Thank you for having
me. And listen, MJ, I know you, MJ, listen, I know you coming back, MJ. MJ, you were great. This show was actually great. It was off the chain. But MJ, thank you for always showing up and showing out, sis. I appreciate you. You know I do, sis. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you for having me. You have
And I will be reaching out to you next week. And you ain't got no choice.
Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. Talk to you later.
All right, sis. Yeah, let me see if I can pull up a picture. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Here we go. What this look like to y'all? I know you hungry too, 2G. We finna wrap it up.
Yeah, boy.
Hold on. What this look like to y'all? Right.
Like a bunch of white women. Yeah. Maybe some Hispanic, but I see a bunch of white women.
Yeah, I see a speckle of black women, but mostly white and Hispanic.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, but they look like they on a lower end, like low income. Like it's like they poverty stricken. Them women I see on there.
Well, but we can't do that though. You just cause this just picture. This just what you think?
Yeah,
what you
but
think?
bro, when you dealing with broke people, that shit all the same. It don't matter if it's black, Spanish, white. Motherfuckers broke. This is all like they doing the same exact shit at home. When you dealing with like people struggling with poverty, like it's all the same. And all them people look broke to me, yeah.
But I don't think. I'm not gonna say. I'm just not gonna judge their financial status just from the picture because it could just be a bad.
I was broke before. I know what broke motherfuckers look like, bro.
What you think, game wise?
See what you talking about? What you talking about?
Well, I'm saying like most of these women that we see are white or Hispanic, right? Not black women. Do you think the reason why most of these women actually even wanted to use this app is because they broke? Or do these women look broke to you, or what? Do you agree with 2G?
I ain't say because they broke. Now I'm saying, all broke people have the same problems.
But you said they look broke though.
Them motherfuckers look broke though.
I can't even see them.
Yeah, them motherfuckers look broke.
I can't even see them.
Oh, you can't see them game wide. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what the chat's saying.
I seen it earlier though.
You did
earlier. A lot of them were average on there. Average on the okay.
Yeah, but guess what? Well-off white men like average looking black white women like to look at them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why they on there though. Them the average broke ones that the well-off white man ain't fucking with. They supposed to know hell where they stand at within their community.
Yeah,
what else you
that's a
think
fact.
she's like? Yeah,
that's a fact. Yeah. Well, look like I'm gonna cut the phone lines off. Let me go ahead and cut the phone lines off right now. And let me get y'all final. So I'm gonna start with Game Wise, man. Game Wise, what's your final thoughts, man? And I appreciate you for calling in, Game Wise, man. You know I rock with you. You know you home team.
Yeah, no, I'm so fan. I salute Freezer shit. You come through. You do your thing, man. Shit, you growing.
What you think about that call in? That call in process. You like the call in?
The line.
Yeah, the call line.
Yeah. See, cause I watch a few people on the screens that do the call-ins. You just got to make sure that when they call in, you feel me, like you know how you ask for they name and they state, you command that, and because you don't want to accept the unknown and private numbers and all that, because it could be trolls and whatnot calling through, you know what I'm saying? But it's cool though, you know what I'm saying? It's a nice vibe.
I think it's good because you get to talk uninterrupted. Everybody get to talk uninterrupted, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I'm rocking with it, and but nah, so everything cool. But I tune into the show. I don't know. You read my super chat from
I read
early.
it.
I think he was like,
hold on, let me pull it up again for you. Let me pull it up again for you. This Game Wise, shout out to Game Wise for the $5. I had read it earlier, but I read it again. He say, salute, no cap and freezy. I gotta drop some heavy game tonight in the name of ism. Yes, I dig. Do I say yes, I dig? Do I say it right?
Hey, free, you be saying it like you.
How you pronounce it? Say it. How you pronounce it?
All right. So, pimps and all, they say you dig, and I say, y'all say dig. That's how I say it. Y'all say dig. So, that's my thing.
Oh, y'all say dig. Y'all say dig. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So, but now I'm finna say.
Okay, gotcha.
I was finna say though, what I was finna say. Yeah, man. Yeah, that T bro, that's bad business. that's bad business for
That's bad business.
you know, this whole man and woman thing. You know, it's gonna get ugly, and you know, I don't see too much good coming from it. Now, if they make certain restrictions and protections that's you know filtered out a certain way, then it could possibly help out the women and men that's concerned about certain safety measures and you know and shit like that. But shit, you know, a lot of people messy, and they feeding, like, a lot of people monetizing off this man and women, you know, battle right now, you know, and that's what's getting pushed. See, I like to call it red pill, you know, aka simp pill versus misandrous pill, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, man, it's real out here, man. Y'all gotta protect y'allself, you know, and you know, to the females, man, y'all pay attention to the men that y'all coming across in y'all life and y'all talking to and dating and courting. You know, you gotta watch how, you know, a person move when you with them. You gotta watch, you know, their mindset. You gotta listen to their mindset. You gotta tap into, you know, their thought process, you know, and understand, you know, how they see themselves and view themselves and how they view women. You know, all that stuff count. That's a grade. You got to make sure you talent marking that and go off that in a smart way. You know what I'm saying? But salute Freezer and salute to you 2G and, you know, everybody. You know, y'all keep doing y'all thing, man. I'm gonna slide out, man.
Man, shout out to Game Wise, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Game Wise, man. 2G Win, what's up, man? What you think, dog?
Oh man, bro, you bring this girl MJ on here, let her go off on you, dog. She want to spar all night. She want to send shots all night. She want to get at me all night. You want to cold? No, dog. No, dog.
I ain't let her get off on you, did I?
That, bro. I thought they were. Come on, man.
I was just, you know, we on the show, man. You know,
I'm fucking with you, bro.
And then on top of that, you know, she the only female on. She was the only female on the show, and you know, I ain't.
No, we supposed to jump this home team. We gotta, bro. Yeah. This shit equal rights, bro. This shit equal rights.
Yeah, but you gotta love it though, man. You know, MJ's. You know, she got a lot of spunk, man. She good for the show too. I think she good for the show, man. You know.
Yeah, she great for the show.
Yeah, I
yeah.
agree.
But man, shout out everybody that was rocking with your boy tonight, man. Motherfucking shout out Red Bull 357. Motherfucking, you know, Big Bad Bull. He, you know, home team. He always hold it down. Shout out Miss Bella.
Definitely.
Shout out Miss Bella. World class, you know.
Shout out to World Class, man. Shout out to the team.
Everybody. The whole team. Yeah, man, it was a good show.
Ronald said, glad you gave a safe space for me to be heard, Freezer. Yeah, you know what, Ronald?
Oh, man, I forgot about Ronald. Shout out to Ronald.
Yeah, man. Real shout out to Ronald, man. You know what, Ronald? I think, see, that call in, it's working out for me too, because like we get to have one-on-one direct conversations with everybody, and this is, you know, everybody gets to be heard. Their full thought gets to be heard completely. I think it's cool. Now, I'm not against the panels. We're still gonna do panels, but it has to make sense, you know. Like, what do you think about that, 2G? You know, I said, you know, if we reach a certain goal as far as the support wise, like I said, $100. Maybe I might do $75. I don't know. But if we reach a certain goal, we can open up the panel then. What you think about that, 2G?
I like that idea.
Yeah, but I'm still giving the public a chance to be heard though.
The phone shit, like I'm fucking with that, bro.
You fucking with that?
Hell yeah, I'm fucking with the phone.
I'm fucking with
call
it too.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to give a big shout out to Tawana G, man. Shout out to Tawana G. Y'all keep Tawana in y'all prayers, and you know she dealing with a, you know, something light right now, a little light challenge, but let's keep Tawana G in our prayers. She wanted to be here tonight. She actually reached out to me and said, Freezy, I really want to be on the show so bad, you know, but she told me what was going on. And yeah, I ain't gonna go into detail, but yeah, y'all keep Tawana in y'all prayers. She'll be back. She gonna be back like she never left, man.
Why you got me stuck up there cheesing like that, bro?
I thought you seen yourself.
No, I ain't know I was stuck up there. I got the tea. I got the tea. I like I'm waiting. You got me out there like I'm waiting to spill the tea.
No, I'm gonna let you get up out of here. Then, so I'm saying, go on, give your final thoughts, man.
Man, it was a good show, bro. I had a lot of fun, dog. Shit, I'm ready to see y'all. I'm ready to see y'all again. Same thing next Friday.
Yeah. Most definitely, we gonna keep this going. Friday night, this is it. Friday night, where y'all can expect 2G, Tawana gonna be back. Conversation with MJ. I'm pretty sure she gonna come back. And next week we're gonna have Naraya back. Naraya will be back in the building. Naraya was actually she was on the first Friday night show, you know, so Naraya will be back. I'm gonna reach out to Sunshine again. I'm gonna try to get some more people that's willing to cam up. I'm trying to get as many people as I can to cam up. I need some more females. I definitely need at least one or two more guys, and the rest females. Huh?
On Friday?
On Friday, but I wanted to be a structured panel. You know, I needed in order for somebody to come on Friday, they have to agree to, you know, be a regular damn near. You know what I'm saying? You gotta agree to be a regular.
Trying to have you like 5 people count up on Fridays.
At least 6. I'm saying at least 6. You know,
I was saying 5, not counting you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Red Bull say Scream Yard tomorrow night. Freezy, Scream Yard tomorrow night. I think I am gonna go live, but I don't know about the 24-hour streams. It's gotta make sense, man. You know, I want to be fair to y'all, and I damn sure want y'all to be fair to me, you know. And I'm not gonna make nobody support. I'm not gonna make nobody give a super cap or a cash cap. You know, I'm not gonna make nobody do that. But I'm just hoping that, you know, eventually people start realizing, yeah, we got to keep the show going. We got to support the show, even if it's just $5. $5 from one person is not to ask for, you know. But we got to make it make sense.
Sometimes people they go to acting a little funny when you give them stipulations. So I don't know.
Well, you know, the show must go on, man. You know. But one thing I will say, these past couple of days with this call in, it's just been good for me too, because it's add more organization. Like the show just seemed clean. It just seemed. Listen. Imagine if I would have dropped the link right in the middle of you and MJ, you know, back and forth.
That's what you're supposed to do, man. I need reinforcement, man. Wait, hot, man. I need hot sauce. I need some hitters.
It would have got bad.
Man, no, you don't have already ganging up on me. I'm like, man, drop the link.
I want to gang up on you, man. Go ahead.
Man, drop the link.
And then look, I put look at the poll, dog. They said Freezy. It was Freezy fault. I put, is this Freezy's fault? 59% said yes, it's my fault. God damn. And 41% said no, it ain't your fault. Damn. It's my fault then. The people have spoken. Man. And we had 63 votes too. Damn.
Man. Yeah, that was all you, Freezy.
Man. Bro, man, hey bro, you know I love you, man. And listen, 2G, don't let 2G fool y'all, man. This man, he's working on content behind the scene. And he's about to launch his platform, man. And y'all know we're gonna support my brother for full throttle, 100%. He already know that. I got, he already know I got it back. He already know that. And
I don't know now. Yeah. Let me stop messing with you, dog.
You sounded like you had some teeth in, man.
Let me not make that noise no more. I'm already looking like I got the teeth.
Hey, that noise went right with your face too. Just did.
Man, get me off of there, man. Man, get me off. I'm like,
yeah, don't say that
like
no
I
more. Don't
created-
make that noise no
I
more,
created
man.
that out here. Like, I made that.
God damn, but no, man. But I got a lot of thinking to do before tomorrow night, man. I know we got Bible study in the Discord at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, but I got a lot of thinking to do about how I'm gonna do the show. But I do plan on doing a straight up prayer request line at least one day out the week, like a prayer request line. What you think about that, 2G? Just straight up, just
Man, I'm for all that. That's all that good stuff.
I'm saying
there,
just
bro.
people calling in, and then if they got something on their heart, if they want me to pray, not even just for them, if they got a loved one, like a mother that's might be sick, or a child or a family member, or even if they just going through it, I'm here to pray for them. I'm gonna throw some scriptures out there. I'm gonna share my screen, show some script. What you think about that show with the call in aspect?
Man, let's do it. That's awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah. You don't believe? I'm more excited about that than anything. I just hope that I hope that we get at least half of the. I'm anticipating, and I need to stop being negative, but I'm anticipating that we probably won't have as many viewers on that show. I don't know.
No, probably will. And the good thing about that, if you keep it church oriented like that, we can make these niggas pay tithes too. We can get some tithes. Pay your tithes, man.
They might be more willing to support then. I don't know.
I'm just messing with you, man. I know it's from the heart, bro.
Yeah, it's from the heart. Definitely from the heart, man. But yeah, I gotta do that, man. I've been, I chopped it up with you about this already, offline, but I'm happy I got this.
Bro, that's what you in it for. You really want to make a difference, bro. You really care about the people, dog. So it only makes sense to add that aspect to it, bro. It only makes sense.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. I appreciate you too, dog. But I'm gonna let you go, man. So what you were eating over there, man?
Man, I got some type of salad in front of me, bro. With it's like, bro, she did her thing.
Salad sound good too, man.
Yeah, man. If my camera wasn't froze, I would have let you take a peep at it, bro. Like,
damn, it sound good too, man.
Yeah, it's good. That what got me looking like that. That really why I'm looking like that on the screen.
That's that salad.
Yeah.
That's that salad. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I gotta think deep about what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Now, I was finna say long and hard, man, but we in the pause era now, so I can't say no.
Man, go ahead.
We just came off of the Diddy trial, man. I ain't finna let y'all crucify me, man.
Yeah, man.
Nah, man. But yeah, man. 2G, I love you, man. Another fire show. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, dog.
Love you, bro. Hold it down.
Love you too, man. Let's get it.
All right, till next time. Yes,
till next time, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
2G, y'all. 2G, my brother, man. Yeah, we got some thinking to do, right? We got some thinking to do for tomorrow night, man. StreamYard, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. StreamYard, it's classic. StreamYard is classic, man. I don't even know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow or not. I might do it. I don't know, man. StreamYard is classic, man. You know. But I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. The call-in aspect, we're gonna continue to rock out with this. Yeah, we're gonna continue to rock out with this, man. And I'm gonna work hard behind the scenes, putting together more people on the panel. I'm gonna work hard behind the scenes, putting together more people on the panel, man, that's willing to cam up, you know. Yeah. Because, you know, I owe it to y'all. I owe it to y'all to put forth the best quality show possible. And if y'all ain't hit that like button yet, man, y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please, man, by all means, hit that like button, man. Let me see. I want to show y'all a couple of videos from Gram Spam that I didn't get to show y'all earlier. Just Hilarious, man. A lot of people disagree with Just Hilarious about her calling out the social media guy, Neon, the young guy, Neon. A lot of people didn't agree with the Breakfast Club holding him to the fire because of his past racist comments. A lot of black people did not agree with that, man. You know, some content creators did not agree with it, man. I seen numerous content creators speak against what how the Breakfast Club handled Neon. Right? But I didn't even know that Neon had disrespected Kai Cenat's mom. Right? I think he called Kai Cenat's mom a monkey. How could you defend Neon after all of this, right? I'm gonna show y'all this. I wanted to show y'all this earlier. Look at this, man.
Hey y'all, what's up? So a lot of y'all are still waiting for me to apologize to this little mother, and it ain't gonna happen. Backstory. So this little streamer dude reaches out to Charlemagne and asks to be on the show because he had a big announcement to make. And because Charlemagne is open to the streaming world, he allowed him to come up without doing research on his ass. Now we know I don't like interviews, but because I'm trying to get better at it, I does my research. So what he thought would be a walk in the park turned out to be something else. You don't want to play with us no more. Okay, his little feelings was hurt.
They didn't even shake my hand. None of them. That's crazy. Damn, chat. I'm sorry, bro.
Just the other day.
I hate you black people! I will whip you! And stupid whore, dumb black monkey tree, suck dick. No one in front of people that lost their lives on 9/11. That's you dumb black tree. I don't know what motherfuckers think this is, bro, but this is not Section 8, bro. This is not Section 8. This is not the hood. I'm not trying to be weird, but this is not that, bro. This is not a place where motherfuckers who usually sleep next to cockroaches can sleep in a nice house in the hills, bro.
Like,
what's your least favorite race?
I don't have a least favorite race.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I don't have.
What's your worst experience with a race? For me, I have a really bad story, but.
What's your story?
Some black guy tased my dad and robbed him of $50,000.
Is that a real story?
I swear to God. And then another black.
Like in what?
I don't mean to be racist.
Like,
and another black guy. My dad fired her, or it was a girl. He fired her because she's lazy and just stupid. Wow. So.
And we know this guy is an infamous liar, compulsive liar. He just makes up stuff. He trolls for a living. No black guy robbed his father and stole $50,000. This guy just makes up stuff and just to, assassinate black people's character, right?
Oh, basically what happened was she came late for work. He fired her, and then she came with her boyfriend and robbed the entire place.
And shout out to Cassandra B. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart. How you doing, sis?
His cell phone store. I swear to God.
So you just like now you just make assumptions that it's
Yeah,
just...
and then like every time my mom sees a black guy, she locks the door. It's fucked up.
Okay.
I know Steve agrees with me on that one. No, you don't love them.
No, he loves them.
Oh, okay. You, Kai. What do you mean I don't go outside, bitch? The fuck? I'll fuck your mom, bitch. I will fuck this fat hairy Tubman. Fuck you.
Right there. This is the clip where Neon actually said to Kai Cenat online, I will F your mom. Your mom can suck my D. And he was calling his mom a bitch and monkey and racial slurs and all kind of stuff, man.
What?
It has a toy.
Hey, monkey.
It has a toy.
Excuse me, Kai. Hello.
What?
Back to present day.
Crazy, I've never been punched in the head.
You walk around with security.
That's because you be in the house. That's why. That's because you was there.
Your videos in New York, you heavy security'd up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That was the actual real situation.
You were only robbed by black people?
No.
See, the tune switches when you're in front of black people that you don't know. So you don't have a least favorite race.
No.
Okay.
You know why they asking you that like that? Because the video gave that black people were
He
your
knows
least
why
favorite
I'm
race.
at. He knows why we're
What's the video say?
Oh, I can play it. I got it.
So pay attention to his mannerisms. There is nothing else in the can, Neon. He was finished that earlier. But he had never watched his own content with a group of monkeys before. So his ass was nervous. Put the can down, dummy.
Oh, cell phone
The
store.
Cell phone store.
Yeah.
Okay.
So black people are your least favorite race?
No.
Were they ever?
No.
Okay.
I love everyone. I'm all about the people. I
How
love
old were you in that video?
Like 18?
18 probably.
And it's just so crazy how black people are expected to just forgive everybody and just move past and have some decorum and respect. And it was content creators that was saying, shame on the Breakfast Club, shame on Just Hilarious. I just never got it. I didn't understand it. Like, when you understand this kid's history, why would anybody criticize the Breakfast Club for how they handled this kid? Listen, this is what you asked for, right? Shame on this dude. And, you know, I'm calling him a kid, but he's not a kid anymore. This dude is, I think, probably in his early 20s. But we're just supposed to all of a sudden forgive him. Black people are so, like, we could be so weak. Black people could be so weak, man. And it'd be the coon people, it'd be the coons that be leading the march on this shit. You know, and they'll make you feel bad and make you feel like you're doing something wrong by, you know, not wanting to F with this cat and agreeing with the Breakfast Club. I agree wholeheartedly with how the Breakfast Club handled this boy. I agree 100 and 1,000% on how the Breakfast Club handled Neon.
Damn, 2 years ago?
It feels like so much longer. Like before then, I didn't like go deal with anything. I didn't go through anything at all.
Your
forever.
life was nice for you not to have to go through shit.
My parents, they came here with nothing. They worked really hard and they gave me like whatever I wanted in life. I'm not gonna like lie and say like, you know, I had like a tough upbringing or anything. You know, my parents.
Oh, yeah, we know that. We know.
Oh.
We can tell.
Okay.
First of all, you little fraggle maggot, I ain't got a struggle story either. So I wasn't talking about whether you grew up rich or poor or in the hood or in the suburbs or not. I was talking about the fact that I know you ain't never had your ass whooped.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. It ain't even covert racism. These people be outright racist, and we're supposed to forgive them. Right? Now, why Charlemagne allowed him to come to the show, I don't know. Word is Charlemagne said he didn't know the history. That's what Charlemagne said. I don't believe that. But if you're gonna invite him to the show just to rip him a new asshole, so be it, you know.
Not by your parents and not by none of your peers. You ain't never been in a school fight. You ain't never been chased down the street. You ain't never had to suffer no consequences for some shit you done said. Cause your little lonely sits in the house and talk to a computer all day. That's why your chat are your friends.
You know, I'm never going to judge a young person for what they did when they were younger. You know?
Appreciate you, man.
No,
How did you-
don't appreciate me, because nobody else might forgive you, but I'm just.
Yeah, well,
I'm really doing this for myself. Because he's been through it.
Damn.
I'm not gonna be a hypocrite.
He thought y'all was bonding. Charlie was like, this thing got to do too.
No, I've been through a lot of security guards, but Zoe's the best. Shout out to Zoe.
Why have you been through so many security guards? Like, what is the conversation? Like, yo, I can't work for you no more. It's too much. I'm taking hits on the chin. Like, what is this?
No, no one's taking a hit for me.
So why they quit? Why you have been through so many?
Well, no one quits. No security guards ever quit on me, but.
Oh, you fire them?
Yeah, it's
because
just
they're
like
black and lazy.
Of course not. Actually, okay. Never mind.
I got to see, brother.
Nah, they're not. They're not. You know.
This is just hilarious.
Yeah. You got a major announcement that you got to make, right? You want to make that announcement now?
You probably don't.
You feel comfortable making that announcement now?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Chat, everyone chill out. All right.
I'm glad that you're telling your chat to chill. I don't give a what they're saying about me. You have 2 black people working for you, 2 employees. And they are spewing the monkey, the this, the that, all the racist comments. And you got 2, like you got a black man protecting your little, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your cameraman, black.
Yeah.
You feel me? They ain't got to know me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But these people are obviously close to you.
Oh,
They
yeah,
work for you.
100%.
You gotta love them because you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? You can't do this by yourself. You have to have a team. Team is black. A lot of them, obviously.
I think my entire team's black.
You know what I mean?
Publicist.
So it's like,
Shout out to Brandy.
Wow, this guy's entire team is black, and you're around here referring to black people as monkeys, and you're throwing around aggressive sexual comments towards Casanat's mom, making up these racially charged stories against black people, about black people on several occasions. And you mean to tell me most of your staff is black, if not all, like you said? What the?
This one here for the thug.
That's
Right,
my girl.
so-
That's my sister.
Right.
Exactly, Red Bull. Crazy work. Shout out to Seahorse in the building.
Right. So, you might want to.
Yeah, you got to tell him.
Man, you
But I
gotta
mean,
tell him
you
chill.
can't control that.
I told him
No,
chill
you
too.
can't.
You can't control that.
I can't, but if they love him and they're following him, and it's like he got to still be the representation. This ain't the last time that this is gonna happen if you continue to do press, because this is real press. That internet. I'm not saying the funds that you make from it ain't real. The attention that you get from it is not real. But like when you talk to real people in person,
yeah,
that's real. Hey y'all, what's up? So a lot of y'all are still waiting for me to apologize to.
Shout out to Jess Hilarious, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess Hilarious, man. You know? Let me go ahead and put this phone line on Do Not Disturb. Yeah, shout out to Jess Hilarious. I think Jess Hilarious handled that situation the exact way she was supposed to, you know. I think we need more black people like that. I think we need more black representation like that. And more importantly, I think we need more black men to exemplify that. Not, you know, I mean, I appreciate Jess Hilarious, even though she's a black woman, but it just feels good when black men could step in front and, you know, and just be more of a voice. You know what I'm saying? So black women won't even have to say that, you know. Charlemagne the God, you know, he said his little piece, but it just, come on, man. And we know DJ Envy. I don't even know what DJ Envy is. That, you know, that nigga that finna go to prison. DJ Envy finna go to prison, y'all. I don't give a damn what y'all say. DJ Envy going to prison. I told y'all this years ago. A couple of years ago, I told y'all DJ Envy going to prison. Now, you know, it's still speculation. But according to reports, his homeboy Caesar, who he was in business with, he's singing up in now. He's singing while he's in custody. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see something.
Hey, yo, listen.
Oh, I wanted to show y'all this too. There was a clip of Nori, who is the host of Drink Champs. He just recently was a guest on the Joe and Jada podcast, Fat Joe and Jada Kids podcast. And he had some words for ex-NBA player Steven Jackson. He let it all hang out. Pause. I want y'all to see what Noriega had to say about podcasting and, you know, where him and his podcast is positioned and how he represented for his own podcast. Obviously, apparently Steven Jackson been hating on Noriega and some other podcasts, but I want y'all to see what Noriega had to say. Here we go.
The other day you made a comment, you said, the only podcast that matters is Drink Champs, Joe Button, $1 million worth of game.
That hurt you?
No, it never hurts me. I've seen a lot of other podcasts. Steve Jack, this is my brother. A bunch of them put in work. A lot of guys are doing their thing.
I feel like Steve Jackson's a hater. It's his second time hating on me. Like, what?
No, because, all right, why did you come up with that decision?
It's actually the truth. But it's the truth when they say like this. When it comes to hip-hop podcasts, we led the way. 1,000,000%. All right. Who invented the podcast space, period? It's Peter Rosenberg and Cypher Sounds. We all owe them a check.
Gotta give Ice-T some credit too.
No, I'm getting there. First artist podcast was Ice-T, right? Then after that, this was a nerd space.
Combat Jack,
yes. What I'm trying to say, of course, other podcasts matter. Of course, I'm on this show. I'm doing other shows. Of course that. But what I'm saying is, if it wasn't for those 3 podcasts, you wouldn't be here right now. Probably a lot of people wouldn't be here right now.
I super agree. I just wish you would have told me earlier there's so many bags in this space.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I did tell you. Listen, if I say something like, I'm the best, and you offended, what does that mean about you? I'm saying, this is my shit. Not only have I survived this space,
that's right,
but I've been innovative. I've been innovative. When people were chasing other people, I went and I messed with a kid from Virginia. No one was messing with kids from Virginia. Scott Storch, yes, you made him famous. Well, who gave him that first beat? Reggaeton. Y'all both laughed at me. Y'all both apologized, so I take y'all forgiveness. But look at Bad Bunny right now. This nigga got a fucking concert for 6 months.
We booked our tickets.
Holy moly guacamole.
No, we booked our tickets.
You telling me that exists without Oye Mikanda, without me? What I did? When I was humble all these years, nobody got nothing to say. Oh, he's humble, Nori. He's chill. Now I say, you know what? We put our foot in this game. And I'm not taking away from others. So I'm sorry if I said it that way and people got offended. That's not what I meant. Let me just tell y'all, I'm proud of both of y'all. This is a dope show.
Who's the newest, biggest in the game?
Y'all the rookies of the year. Y'all the rookies of the year.
Yeah, so Fat Joe and Jada Kiss linked up for a show. And I don't even know why Jada Kiss linked up with this fat ass motherfucker. But I'm just saying, like, you know, they got a show together. Fat Joe does have some experience with podcasting. Jada Kiss not so much, you know, but he's well respected in the hip hop world. And I think their show is actually going to do good. It's been doing good. They've been getting numbers and everything, but man, Noriega went off, man. What do y'all think about what Noriega had to say? Noriega was like, I'm tired of, you know, being humble and, you know, just letting stuff ride. No, Noriega just, you know, he finally let it be known. He got everything off of his chest. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I kind of felt Noriega, man. I felt Noriega. I really did. I felt Noriega. What else? I had some more clips that I wanted to show y'all. Oh, let me show y'all this clip, man. Tisha Campbell, y'all remember Tisha Campbell, right? From the show Martin, the Martin Show? Martin, go on, girl. What y'all doing? Tisha Campbell says she never dated before in her life. I was supposed to play this clip while MJ and 2G was up here. Tisha Campbell says she never dated before in her life. But she's been married. She's had boyfriends. Watch this. I don't. This was very confusing, and I need you guys to help me out with this. This was very confusing. I need y'all to help me out with this. Here we go.
What do you think was the best time to date? Like, was the 90s it? Now is not?
I don't know. Let me tell you, I never really been asked on a proper date by a man.
Ever?
In my life.
To this
In my
day?
life. In my life.
Wow.
I always had boyfriends. So I went
too.
from boyfriend to marriage.
How did you get from point A to B?
What do you mean?
Like, how did you get to know them?
Introduction to boyfriend.
Yeah, like how does somebody become your boyfriend?
Somebody would always I was always like a catch, or they wanted to snatch me up, or so I always had boyfriends, and I don't have a long roster. I don't have a long body count.
Yeah.
But
we got time. No, I'm playing.
I don't have a long. So I just went straight from that to marriage. So the whole dating thing is all new.
Oh, we need to get you a proper somebody ask you on a date.
Yeah.
What do you?
What she meant by that? What does she mean? She had. I might have to ask my wife about that, man. She had boyfriends, but she said she never dated. Does that mean, she never actually had the initial period before she became somebody's girlfriend? Like, that talk. She's saying she never talked to somebody before? No, Cassandra, that can't be it. Cassandra, that can't be it. Because they had to take her out. I mean, she was somebody's girlfriend. They had to take her out, right? I'm thinking she meant she never actually was talking in the talking stage. She always went to being somebody's girlfriend and somebody being her boyfriend, but that don't even sound right. I think people just be talking, man. The internet is so confusing. I want y'all to listen to this one more time. Listen to it one more time, because this shit is confusing as hell.
You think was the best time to date? Like, was the 90s it? Now is not?
I don't know. Let me tell you, I never really been asked on a proper date by a man.
Ever?
In my life.
To this day?
In my life.
Wow.
I always had boyfriends. So I went from boyfriend to marriage.
How did you get from point A to B?
What do you mean?
Like, how did you get to know them?
Introduction to boyfriend.
Yeah, like how does somebody become your boyfriend?
Somebody would always I was always a catch, or.
Did y'all hear that? So she's saying, they asked her, how did you get from A to B? How did you go from meeting somebody and them being your boyfriend? She say, I was always the catch. I was always the catch. So as soon as they seen me, they made me their girlfriend.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Maybe I'm having a slow moment. I do not understand that. If a dude approach you, y'all talking right then, y'all talking. Maybe she's saying they never went out. She never went out with somebody with just talking to them before she became their girlfriend. Maybe as soon as a dude approached her, And as soon as they start talking, they became boyfriend and girlfriend before they even went out on their first date. Maybe that's what she's saying. Let me see what my sister's saying. Her said, maybe she's saying she knew the people already, so they didn't need to date. That's a theory. I ain't never think about that. I never thought about that. Cassandra says she don't know what dating is. Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. Cassandra said she's trying to say she didn't go from man to man. Her 2 boyfriends committed. I ain't gonna lie. It's very confusing, man.
They wanted to snatch me up, or so I always had boyfriends, and I don't have a long roster. I don't have a long body count.
Yeah.
But
we got time. No, I'm playing.
I don't have a long. So I just went straight from that to marriage.
So she was saying as soon as a man met her, they wanted to snatch her up before they even took her out to Red Lobster for the first time. That's what she's saying. Okay. Y'all got to show y'all this. Did y'all see the story where the black man died? A black man died as he got pulled into an MRI machine by his necklace, and he got strangled to death, choked to death. And his woman watched him die. Did y'all see that story? Did anybody catch that story? One thing I noticed about this story when I seen the news report, it had to be a big difference in age between his girlfriend and him. God bless the dead, but I just kept looking at, he was dating her? Not saying, I mean, I don't know, but I'm gonna show y'all, just in case y'all ain't seen it, man. Let me show y'all this right here.
The first tonight, the man pulled into an MRI by his necklace has died, we've learned, and tonight his wife is grieving his loss after she says she watched him get sucked into that machine. News 12's Cecilia Dowd has the story.
I saw the machine snatch him around and pull him into the machine. He died. He went limp in my arms.
Adrian. Yo, this is girlfriend. This is girlfriend. This lady ain't got no top teeth, man. No
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, man? What's going on today? Now, I'm not saying she got some smooth skin now. She got some smooth skin. We got to give it to her, and that hat she got on, that's a badass hat. That's a bad hat. We got to give her credit what credit due now. But that dude look young, man. I mean, what grandma got? What grandma did to old boy? Grandma got that stuff. Whatever she did to him, she got what? Grandma powerful,
Jones McAllister says her husband, Keith McAllister, died after he was sucked into an MRI machine at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I haven't been able to sleep. I'm barely eating.
She said she couldn't sleep.
I just can't believe.
Look. Look how young that boy look, man. Man, that boy was. Man. That lady ain't gonna be able to sleep, man. She had her young back. He was putting that work in bed. Man, he was working grandma out, man. She probably ain't gonna never get nothing like that again. She probably ain't gonna never get it like that again. Oh boy, look, she had her young one, boy. But he was putting that work in, and He was killing grandma in the bed, but she loved it too. Boy. Damn, grandma crying too. Grandma, look at grandma. Look how grandma crying, man. Hold on. What a sound is.
I still trying to wrap my head around the whole thing.
Damn.
He waved goodbye to me.
Damn.
And then his whole body went limp.
Adrian said after she'd had an MRI on her knee Wednesday.
I wonder why the sound went out.
But first tonight, the man pulled into an MRI.
Yeah, that was a bad video. That was a real bad video. Okay, I got one more video for y'all, man. I got one more video for y'all.
Hello.
I want y'all to see this.
Hello to all new and existing members of the We Do Not Care Club.
Let me ask y'all something. Once a woman gets a certain age, shout out to my cousin. I stole this clip from her Instagram. Once a woman gets a certain age, y'all really just stop caring? Y'all really stop caring? What y'all gonna do if y'all in a relationship? Grandma didn't stop caring. The grandma that we just seen, she did not stop caring. But do y'all really stop caring once y'all get of a certain age? Watch this girl right here, man. Watch this. Watch this girl. What y'all gonna do when y'all get if y'all got a husband and you get of a certain age? Watch this. Look at it.
Hello to all new and existing members of the We Do Not Care Club. I started this club for all women going through perimenopause and menopause. We are putting the world on notice that we simply just do not care much anymore.
So this is for all the women going through menopause and perimenopause. Let me start it over.
Hello to all new and existing members of the We Do Not Care Club. I started this club for all women going through perimenopause and menopause. We are putting the world on notice that we simply just do not care much anymore. Let's go ahead and get started with today's announcements. We do not care if there are 19 cars behind us in the drive-thru. We are checking every bag to be sure that we got our barbecue sauce, our ketchup, and our straw. And do not ask us to pull up. We do not care to excel at work. We will be meeting expectations. We do not care if we put on a pair of leggings in the morning with a graphic t-shirt. We are dressed for the day. We are ready for bed and possibly dressed for tomorrow at the same time. We do not care if our clothes are tight. They fit when we bought them. We do not care if the AC is on 62 and we have on 4 blankets. Don't touch that thermostat. We do not care that we just went grocery shopping and we are ordering takeout instead of cooking. We are tired. We do not care that we are not wearing makeup. If you don't think my bare face is cute enough, don't look at it. We do not care how you want your eggs. If one person wants them scrambled, we are all eating scrambled eggs. We do not care if you leave a voicemail. We're not gonna check it. This has concluded today's announcements. All new and existing members, please be sure to put in the comments what we do not care about today so that we can go ahead and add them to our list. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Is that how y'all really get when y'all get older and y'all experience menopause? She said that's the We Do Not Care Committee. And any woman that wishes to join that committee, please send in your suggestions. And they got a whole committee. Damn, that's not a good committee to be in. The Don't Care Committee, that ain't good, man. That ain't good. Cassandra say, I'm going to keep on rolling with it. I don't stop for these crazy ladies. Yo, let's go ahead and let's do the benediction, y'all. Shout out to everybody that laid around for the benediction. Shout out to everybody that laid around for the benediction. Let me see. Okay. $4.15. So this is Genesis 3:15. We must be aware of this scripture, right? Because it was a prophecy said that we was going to go through this. This is Genesis 3:15, where it says, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman, the man and the woman. So when men and women are having these contentious conversations, when men and women are going through it, it was already written that we was going to go through this. God said, and I will put enmity between the man and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel. Come on, man. Come on.
No captivity.
So we got to keep that in mind, right? The reason why we have to keep that in mind, so we can be aware, be self-aware of what kind of freedom he gave the devil to try to put enmity between us. So how do we protect ourselves or prevent these things from happening? Prevent these, the hatred between men and women, or contentiousness between men and women, or the division between men and women. How do we prevent it? We prevent it by learning the word of God, sticking with the word of God, absorbing the word of God, and obeying the word of God, man.
No captivity.
Well, we gonna get better. We gonna get better as it go. I could promise you that. We gonna get better as it go. Shout out to everybody that actually supported the show tonight. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. We didn't get a sponsor tonight, but that's okay. It's okay. Shout out to Red Bull. He was our sponsor last night. I appreciate it. We didn't get a sponsor tonight, but you know what though? There's always tomorrow. Shout out to everybody that actually supported the show tonight. First and foremost, shout out to the first cash cap of the night. Our sister, let me see, Donna. No, I'm sorry, Sunshine. Shout out to Sunshine for her $15 cash cap. She said showing support. Shout out to our sister.
No captivity.
Thank you, Sunshine. I appreciate you, Sunshine. Thank you so much. Also, shout out to everybody that actually gave super caps. Shout out to the first super cap of the night, first contribution of the night, Living Humbly, for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Omni, etc., for his $2 super cap. Thank you, Omni, for coming through. Shout out to our sister, Quantum Love, in the building, for her $5 super cap. Thank you, sis. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, Game Wise DJ, for the continued support and for coming up and hitting that call line, man. Thank you for hitting the call line. I appreciate you. Thank you for your $5 super cap, bro. Planet Fitness, thank you for your $5 super cap, $2 super cap, and another $2 super cap. Thank you, Planet Fitness, man. I appreciate you. Anybody want to give some last minute support? Do it now, man. Do it now. Do it now, man. Especially if you're feeling the show. Thank y'all. I appreciate everybody. Shout out to all of the callers that called in. And I really appreciate that you guys appreciate the new call-in concept. We're going to continue to do it. I think we're going to make this a staple of the show, man. Call-in concept, man. Yeah. It gives us more control too, man. Like I said, we can do the panel, but Yeah, we got to set a bar, man. We'll open the panel. We will open the panel. Anybody can come up and talk, right? Anybody can come up and talk. We might. I don't know what we're gonna do, man. I know the bar today was $100 to open up the panel. Maybe I need to. Oh, Red Bull said, did I get his cash out? Oh yeah, my bad, Red Bull. Hold on, my bad, bro. I'm looking at it right now. Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the $10 cash cap, man. My brother always coming through. Cap-tivity. Shout out to Red Bull for the $10 cash cap. He said for the content. I appreciate you, Red Bull. I really do, bro. Thank you, bro. And I mean that. I know you know I mean it, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. And I appreciate you appreciating the content. It makes me feel like I'm going in the right direction. We are going in the right direction, man. All right. Shout out to Red Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Red Bull. Shalom, bro. I appreciate you. And happy Sabbath to everybody that's celebrating the Sabbath and honoring the Sabbath, man. Happy Sabbath to y'all. Let's pray for one another. Let's pray for one another. We're going to continue to pray for the whole No Cap crew. Anybody that's sick, any family members that's sick. Let's continue to pray for Tawana too, man. Let's add Tawana to the prayer list, man. I appreciate you. Oh, look at El Cheapo is such a sweetheart. Look at, she talking about shout out to Red Bull for the contribution. Shout out to you, El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
El Cheapo is such a sweetheart. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Thank you, sis. Yeah, so we are going to have Bible study later on today. It's Saturday Eastern time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, please join the Discord. Join No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. That's the name of it. You're trying to look on how to find the Discord. Is No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We're having Bible study back to our regular scheduled program. Right, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP passes, which is a membership over here on YouTube. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their membership. Every Wednesday we have VIP Wednesday. And if you have a Discord, if you joined our Discord and you have a VIP pass too or membership over here, there's a way you could join the two and get perks on the Discord. If you want to know how to do that, either hit up. I think you can hit up Big Bad Bull. Hit up Big Bad Bull in the Discord. Listen, shout out to the 77 people that hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. I wish you $4 million in your life. Yes, I do.
No Cap.
And shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Thank you to the whole No Cap campaign tonight. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Yes, I do.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. We're going to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow night. I don't know yet. I don't know. But we're going to figure out what we're going to do. All right. But I will say this. I got to tell the truth. I do need more motivation to do those 24-hour live streams. I love y'all. And I don't regret doing them. Don't think for 1 second I regretted doing them, man. You know, and I'm not saying, I don't know, we might still do StreamYard Saturday, but it just might be a shorter version. I don't know. You know, it's got to be incentive based, you know, you start off with the StreamYard. I meant to do it last week, but it just fell apart. You know, after the first 4 hours, we need contribution, you know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I'm just asking y'all to look at it from my point of view. It's easier for y'all to sit there on y'all computers or devices or TV and watch me work versus me trying to grind out content for 24 hours. Like, I'm working for y'all. It's easier for y'all to just sit there and watch, you know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I guarantee you within 24 hours, y'all spent money on something. And I ain't trying to squeeze money out of y'all. I'm just trying to make y'all make sense. Get y'all to make sense. If you're watching the content, I guarantee you, in 24 hours time, you done either went to the store, You cash out somebody else. You probably super chatted somebody else. You went to the store. You went out on a date. You went to church. You know, collection plate, all kinds of stuff, you know. I'm just trying to get y'all to see. That's why I'm like, you know, yeah, it's got to make sense. Because people just sitting up here watching and I'm down there. I'm seeing things. I'm hallucinating. I'm seeing little white midgets. Yeah, man. Trying to tell you. But I love y'all regardless, man. I love y'all. And we gonna work it out like we've been doing. Right? Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Fear No Motors, for working fervently in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to MJ for joining the panel again, for being a special guest tonight. Shout out to 2G for being a special guest. Shout out to my sister Tawana G. Always gonna be my sister. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. I really do.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.